Come on, man!
How's everybody doing? Good morning, also in two. Don't need that echo, bud. Don't need that song to play again either, bud. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday! Welcome to the weekend. Got some NBA basketball on tonight. The play-in games, the playoffs, play-in, whatever. It doesn't even matter. Playoff, play-in. Play Palace. Lakers in 5. Yeah, we'll watch some basketball and talk some college football today. And see if we can't win some money while we do it. How about that? Anybody got any insight into tonight's games? We've got two games coming up tonight in the NBA. Up first, the Hornets and the Magic, and then tonight the Warriors and the Suns at 10. What are we thinking? How are we feeling about these games? Who's winning these games? Let me know. We're trying to beat that gypsy jizz rag out of whatever money he might have left after last week when I cracked him in the skull for 900. Yeah, trying to do it again. We are up for the week. We are up 287. Sure would be nice to double that today, wouldn't it? Yes, it would be nice to double that today. Warriors. You know what? I'm not on the Warriors today. I think the Suns win. I haven't bet it yet, but maybe y'all can talk me out of it. But all day today, I've been leaning Suns. Hornets and Magic, I've got no idea. Y'all can talk me into something on that one. Y'all can easily talk me into something on the Hornets Magic game. Hornets on the road in Orlando, and the Hornets are a 3-point road favorite too. My alarm bells are going off here. Road favorite. Not good. Not a good track record for road favorites. I don't know. What do y'all think? Haven't watched an NBA game in full since MJ retired. Yeah, I only watch the playoffs. I don't watch regular season, but the playoffs are good. Oni Uno is a big Magic fan. Have you ever seen the back of his head? I bet you hadn't. Do you watch his channel, or does he even still have one? I don't know. If he does, ask him if you can see the back of his head next time you see him. Ask him if you can see the back of his head. Surprised OSU spring game is on TV. Yeah, I think it might be worked into their TV contract because it seems like ever since Fox and the Big Ten signed that big TV deal, that the Ohio State and the Michigan game have both been televised every year, spring game. So it might be something that's worked into their TV deals, which was smart of Fox to do. ESPN should have done that with the SEC. All the SEC teams want to do is figure out ways not to be on TV. It's aggravating. I'm a little put off with the spring game situations around college football. I'm not going to lie. Had to turn the fan on. I don't know what these coaches and athletic departments are thinking, but the last 3 or 4 years, they've done everything they can to try to suck the life and the interest out of the spring games. They don't have them. They complain about them. We might have them. We might not. Then if they have one, it's not even really a game. And then like every SEC team declined to have their game televised. I think there's 1 or 2 that are going to be streaming on like SEC Network Plus, but none of them agreed to go on ESPN. It's just, I don't know. It seems like they are purposely sucking the life and the energy out of the spring games for some reason. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the way the coaches in the schools, not all of them, but the majority of them, have approached the spring games lately. For you to pick the Warriors, trust me on this, Lou. When my gut tells me something, it never lets me down. Curry will rip the Suns up tonight. Okay. I would have understood getting rid of the spring game if they kept the spring transfer portal. We lost a few players because they had a great spring game. We lost some players because of their spring game performance. Well, yeah, that was the excuse the last 2 years that they used. But that's all it was an excuse, because now the spring portal window is gone, and you still have coaches in schools complaining about the spring games, trying not to do them, fighting having them televised, downplaying the importance of them in every interview they do. And that was not the case 10 years ago. The coaches would beg fans to come to the spring games. It was a huge event. I don't know what has happened. If we missed, they held some kind of a meeting and decided, for whatever reasons, they're anti-spring game now, and they're looking for any reason every year not to do them. And it's aggravating. It's aggravating to me. Like, isn't it Texas? Well, we really wanted to do it, but we don't have enough offensive linemen. You have 120 players on your roster. Stop. You have 2.5 NFL rosters worth of players. The NFL rosters are 53. You've got 120 players. You don't have enough players to have a spring. Stop it. I don't have enough players to have a spring game. Coaches don't see them as useful. Well, there's nothing useful in holding a fan day either. You know, a day where you get the players into the stadium and you let fans in to take pictures and autographs. That doesn't improve the team. You do it because your fans love it. It's the same with the spring game. Coaches don't see the benefit. They see the benefit in holding spring practice and spring scrimmages. They just don't want to invite people in to watch the third scrimmage. That's what the spring game is, just the third scrimmage. Everybody runs their springs the same way. About a week's worth of practice, then a scrimmage, another week's worth of practice, then a second scrimmage, another week's worth of practice, then a third scrimmage. And the third scrimmage is what we've always called the spring game. They hold it in the stadium, they unlock the doors, and they let fans in to watch it. And fans fucking love it. It's free or very low cost. You can bring your family. The weather is great. Fans have been loving the spring games for decades. So the as far as your comment about coaches don't see anything useful in it, they 100% see something useful in holding the scrimmage. They just don't have any interest in doing something for the fans. Georgia got rid of Fan Day a decade ago. I think Kirby had it 1 year Rick did it every year. Kirby had it one year, did away with it. I don't want to spend the whole night complaining about the spring games. They're trying to ruin the spring games. I feel like they're winning. The interest in spring games is at an all-time low across the board. That doesn't mean that some individual watching right now is going to go, oh, I still love the spring games. Great. I wish everybody still did, but they're telling you they don't. So, you know, it is what it is. Ohio State still has a fan day? Yeah, Georgia did away with that a long time ago. The only way you can get in any practices now or any type of fan day type stuff is to be a big-time booster or donor. That's it. They did away with fan day a decade ago. SC didn't have one due to construction on their stadium. What if I told you that over the last 25 or 30 years, a lot of teams have had construction on their stadium during spring, and those teams found other stadiums to hold their spring game in because they wanted to do it. And if SC wanted to do it, that's what they would have done. I love that Utah helmet. That's one of my favorite helmets. That Utah helmet back there you're talking about. We got to keep an eye on the time here. Oh, we got to end the poll. Y'all like the over in the first half. Let's hope we can still get it in. We are bumping up on time here. Over 106 first half. Let's do it. Let's do it. Over 106 first half. All right. All right. First half, over 106. That's the comment section bet. I don't have a separate bet on this game. I don't have a separate bet on this one. I wanted to take the Magic plus the points. Should I? Should I take the Magic? I want to take the Magic plus the points. That's what I want to do. This helmet is Utah's best. I don't know what that arrow is pointing at. It's pointing at the person above you's comment, but I don't think that person's comment is a Utah helmet. Oh, I see the link now. Duh. Yeah, I like that one too. It's like the one I have, except I have the white version of that, right? Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Isn't it? Yeah, it's about like the one, basically the one I have, except I have the white one. What is that? Like some type of matte black or dark gray? Yeah, that's a good looking helmet too. That's a good looking helmet. Yes, it is. Here's the helmet he posted. This one right here. That is a good looking helmet. Not gonna lie. Not gonna that. Not gonna that. Wouldn't be prudent. What about baseball? Any thoughts on that today? Y'all got any thoughts on baseball today? Most of the games have already started. Coming up later, we've got the Reds at the Twins, the Cardinals at the Astros, Dodgers at the Rockies, Padres at the Angels, White Sox at the A's, Rangers at the Mariners, Blue Jays at Diamondbacks. Any baseball games we can make money on today? Let me know. This is not a call-in show. No, call-in show is Tuesday and Thursday. Yep. Also into Felt good to break out the tinfoil hat Lou again today after 10 years. I think it's been 10 years since I did a tinfoil hat video. Felt good to get back on that horse again. I'd rather watch ping pong than baseball. Yeah, I can't watch baseball either. I can't even watch baseball in the postseason. But I do gamble on it, though. Ohio State all black uniforms will return next year. I like all black uniforms, too. All black uniforms look good on almost every team. Yeah, some people say I don't like it when teams that don't have any black in their official colors wear all black uniform. I guess I get that to some degree, but I don't know, man. If something looks good, it just looks good. I mean, I don't think of the color black when I think of Ohio State and their colors and their uniforms, but those black uniforms look really good, really. And I don't know that I've ever seen a black uniform and I went out like that. Now, black is one of my favorite colors, maybe I'm biased with that, but man, I just think black unis look so good. I know I followed a secret channel, but I can never find it. Dang. I really hate that. I really hate that. Black uniforms with the red Buckeye leaves and it looks great. Yeah. Black and red. You ever seen Arkansas State's all black uniforms? I think those are the best uniforms in college football. They're they look so good. They look so good. Arkansas State all black uniforms. I mean, no one cares about Arkansas State. I get it, but boy, those uniforms are tough. And they do the black and red. Will Lane Kiffin win a natty within his first 5 years at LSU? 5 years? I definitely think he'll make the playoffs 3 times if he's there 5 years. So he's gonna have some chances, I think. It's getting harder and harder to predict national titles because of the expanded playoffs. You got to win some, like, 2 years ago, Ohio State wins the Natty. They were clearly the best team. No, at no other point in college football history would Ohio State have even been in the postseason that year. You know what I mean? It's so hard to predict now because Ohio State, of course, lost to Michigan. Didn't even make the Big Ten title game. So, like in the BCS era, they wouldn't have been in the championship game, and they didn't finish in the top 4. So even in the 14 playoff area, they wouldn't even have been in. But they obviously got in, and they were the hottest team and the best team at the end of the year and won the Natty. I don't bring that up to take anything away from them. That's an example of why it's harder to predict national championships now. Especially you're talking about predicting one for a guy who's never won one, and over a 5-year period. I mean, I have no idea. Yeah, Miami's black unis look good too. Still waiting on a basketball game to start. It should be getting underway anytime now. Top of the third, Royals and Yankees, no score. I've got a bet on that one. What do I have on that one? Royals, Yankees, under 4 runs in the first 5 innings. Under 4 runs in the first 5 innings, and they're at a total of 0 runs right now on the top of the third. So hopefully that continues. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. What's up, Trips? How is the Minnesota Golden Gophers helmet not number one? Why would it be? LeBron or Kobe? Man. I would probably, man, I think I'm not a basketball guy, so if I'm wrong or someone disagrees with me, I don't care because I'm not that into it. I would take Kobe over LeBron. But the whole LeBron thing is weird. I don't know why. I don't know why. There's people that hate LeBron James. Like, I don't get it. I don't know why. Like, I understand somebody going, you know what? I don't think LeBron James is the greatest of all time. I think it's MJ or I think it's whoever. But LeBron, LeBron's still really good, top 5 all time. I would have MJ a little bit higher. That's one thing. But people talk about LeBron James like he's garbage, like he's dog shit. LeBron James is unbelievable. He's unbelievable. He's got to be a top 5 player all time, doesn't he? I don't know. I don't know. He gets a lot of weird hate to me that I don't really understand. Yeah, he gets a lot of weird hate to me that I don't really understand. I don't think LeBron's the greatest. I think MJ is the greatest of all time. After that, I like I said, I'm not a basketball guy, so I don't have some kind of like definitive order, and I'm like, I'm right and everybody else is wrong. I'm like that in football because I have strong opinions. I don't really have strong opinions when it comes to basketball. So to me, MJ's the GOAT. And then after that, I just list a bunch of players that I think are top 10 players of all time. And I don't get I don't get caught up in like the order of them, you know? So like I'd have Shaq in the top 10. I just think he was at the time something we'd never seen before, completely dominant. Of course, Kobe and LeBron. And then, going back further, you'd have guys like Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Kareem, people like that you would have to include. If I'm talking like people in my lifetime or, like that I've seen play, it would be like the MJ era through now. Maybe that would be different, but I don't know. To me, MJ's the GOAT to me. Yeah, Tim Duncan. Yep, Tim Duncan, top 10. Yep. They hate him because they ain't him. The Strait of Hormuz is being closed by the gay leader of a theocracy. Isn't that great? Is it being closed or is it being open? I'm so confused on all that. But don't worry, I think our president is confused too. So it's like Iran closed the strait. We got mad, demanded that they open the strait, gave them like 9 different deadlines. They didn't open it. We extend the deadline. They don't open it. We extend the deadline again. They never opened it. So it was closed. And then Trump comes out and says, we're going to blockade the strait. And I'm like, it's closed already. You don't really need to blockade. Like, that's like boycotting Circuit City. Like, it doesn't exist. Like, what's the point? The Circuit City doesn't exist. The strait's already closed. What are you blockading? So I don't know what's going on with that. I have no idea. All I know is gas is up. That's all I know. But it won't stay up. I'm sure it'll go back down. But yeah, better steer clear of all that. Looks like the Magic is out to an early 2-0 lead at home over the Hornets. Allen Iverson was fun to watch. Yeah, I've gambled with Allen Iverson. He's a roulette junkie. Allen Iverson is. I've seen him up in Cherokee a couple of times. Two to two now. The Hornets have tied it up. Who do you think was better in college, Marvin Harrison Jr. or Jeremiah Smith? Better in college? Jeremiah Smith, I guess. I don't know. I mean, they're both really good. When are we getting the 16-team playoff? Hopefully never. Hopefully it stays at 12. SEC wants 16, Big Ten wants 24. So until they can agree on something, it's going to stay at 12. That's the arrangement. The Big Ten and the SEC have to agree on whatever playoff change. If they don't agree, then it stays at 12. That's why we're at 12 again this year. I think Jeremiah Smith is a better wide receiver than Marvin Harrison Jr. I think Jeremiah Smith is, one of the best wide receiver prospects to come through college in a while. I don't know what their stat. I mean, somebody's going to say, well, Marvin Harrison had this many yards and Jeremiah Smith. I don't know about any of that. I just think Marvin Harrison's a better player. I mean, Jeremiah Smith's a better player, but Marvin Harrison's really good. I'm excited for Pac-12 After Dark. Curious to see how this 8th swing conference game format works. Yeah, you're one of few then that are excited about the Pac-12. It's I'm not paying it much mind. Commercial break with the Magic up 10-5, just under 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Orlando with a 5-point lead. Let's check in on the Yankees here. Hopefully there's still no runs. Yep, still no runs. Royals, Yankees, bottom of the third, tied 0-0. I've got under 4 runs in the first 5 innings of that one, so we need that to hold up for us. Give me the Warriors over the Suns. A lot of y'all are on the Warriors, man. A lot of y'all are on the Warriors. I'm on the Suns. I'm on the Suns, I think. Fresno State Pac-12 champs will be hilarious. The Pac-12 is no different than the Sun Belt or any other Group of 5 league. I don't feel the need to even take it seriously. Beyond what I take the other G5 leagues as, which is all I pay attention to is the 2 or 3 G5 teams halfway through the year that look like they have a chance to make the playoff. Beyond that, I don't pay attention to the Group of 5. With Curry, anything is possible. Yeah, I think the Warriors finished the season 1-8 in their last 9 games, something like that. They were dog shit the last couple of weeks. Don't forget about UNLV. Yeah, they're dog shit too. But I mean, they might win the Mountain West now by default, because didn't Boise State leave the Mountain West and join the Pac-12, and UNLV stayed behind? See, UNLV was smart. UNLV knew if they left the Mountain West and went to the Pac-12, they wouldn't win it, just like they can't win the Mountain West because of Boise State. Boise State leaves the Mountain West, goes to the Pac-12. UNLV is going, well, maybe now we can win the damn thing. So it's a smart move from UNLV to stay behind, because they just can't compete with Boise State. Remember how I called into Pete's call-in show 2 times and made him mad? Then he hung up on me a 3rd time, I'm pretty sure, and I got mad. To this day, I think that was pretty funny. I barely even remember Pigskin Pete doing a call-in show, never mind some specific show at some random point in the past where you called in 3 times. So as far as the remembering part of that goes, I'm going to have to say no. But I do obviously appreciate the super chat, Nate, and hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah. College football's made 20 years of change in about 5. Nobody was prepared for NIL and transfer portal madness. How do you think North Dakota State? Not well. If they gave the G5 their own playoff, would you watch that? Yes. If I watch NBA playoffs, then and college basketball March Madness, then I would definitely watch a G5 playoff. Yes. Still 10-5. Missed shot and a rebound by the Hornets. Now shoot for 3. No good. Magic grabbed a rebound. 10-5, 8:20 to go in the first quarter. Comment section bet on this game over 106 points in the first half, which means we're going to need some more points here. There's a bucket. 12-5. Magic up 7 early over Charlotte. Home game for Orlando. Charlotte now with the ball. 12-5. They're down 7. And they turned it over. Dribbled it off his foot out of bounds. Magic take possession. Call-in shows are on Tuesday and Thursday. Would you bet on it? Would I bet on what? A G5 playoff? Buddy, what do you think? There's a dunk from the Magic. They're pulling away early here. 14-5 now. They're up 9. 7:44 to go in the first. Utah and Kansas to the Big 10, and then the Big 12 can grab Boise State and Memphis. You want the Big 10 to go to 20 teams? They're already the biggest conference at 18, right? Or does the ACC have 18? The ACC, I think, has 17. The ACC has an odd number of teams. You know, they're saving that spot for Notre Dame. Charlotte into the lane, off the glass, up and in. It's good. Been a while since they had scored. 14-7 now with 7:25 to go in the first quarter. Memphis wanted to join the Big 12, turned them down. I hope the Big 12 doesn't make the same mistake they made a decade ago. Long 3 that time from Charlotte. No good. Magic with the rebound, still up 7. Refusing to expand a decade ago is why Texas and Oklahoma are no longer in the Big 12. Another long 3 from Charlotte. That time it's good. 14-10. They've cut the lead to 4. Lou, your lights are off. No, they're on today. They're all on. I even got the damn ceiling lights on today, and I usually don't ever turn those on. This is where I miss Gold and Blue Dude's conference realignment videos. Yeah, I miss Gold and Blue Dude. I do not miss his never-ending string of conference. He literally made 200 conference realignment videos in about a 4-month period. I do not miss that at all. I need the Magic to lose so they fire the coach and take away Billy Donovan. There's a 3 from... No, they said that was a 2. Wow. Thought that was a 3. 16-10. Orlando up 6, just under 6 minutes to go. What channel's the game on? Prime. Amazon Prime. So it's not on a channel. It's streaming on Prime. Long three from Charlotte. No good. Clanks off the front of the rim. Orlando grabs the rebound. Let's check in with the Yankees. Still no score. That's great news. We've got under 4 runs in the first 5 innings. And in the top of the 4th, it's 0-0. So we're looking good there. Donovan is great. I don't know who that is. Lagway won't be getting good coaching here. May even be worse than Sunbelt Billy. Oh, no. I don't know if he can get any worse than that, bud. I think you're selling your boy Dave Aranda a little short there. Into the lane. Dishes it out for 3. Drains it. 12-point lead now for Orlando. 22-10. Dang. Why DJ Wagway transfer to Baylor, Woo? Well, probably a combination of Baylor needing a quarterback and money. Probably a combination of those two things. Money and the fact that Baylor needed a quarterback would be my guess there. And honestly, Wagway probably didn't have a ton of choices. He was dog shit at Florida. What channel is the NBA game on? It's not on a channel. It's streaming on Amazon Prime. Yeah. Streaming on Amazon Prime in that. You know what I mean? Who's worse? DJ Uyunglele or DJ Wagway? Yeah, so far DJ Wagway. Of those two, Uyunglele has a better season in the books than Wagway has. Now Wagway still has time left. He could play another couple of years if he wanted to. So he's played 2. He could play 2 more. I guess now he could play 3 more. You get 5 years to play 5 seasons. Anyway, so, but like as of right now, Lagway is yet to have a season as good as Uyunglele's best season. So right now you got to say Uyunglele is better than DJ Wagway. Woo. Yeah. What team should move to FCS? What Power 4 team? None. What? No, none. Why would any of them do that? $14-point lead. Boy, Orlando is putting it on them early in this one. 24-10. Coming up on 4 minutes to go in the first. Oh, wanted to take the 3, didn't, and now they turn it over. Out of bounds. Whose ball? Looks like it'll be Charlotte's ball. Alabama should, so they can win a natty again. DJ Wagway Woo is winning 4 Heismans and 11 natties. Woo. Yeah, the Florida man told us that was the case. Unfortunately for the Florida man, that turned out to be false, just like pretty much everything else they have said about their team over the last 15 years. What is DJ Uyunglele doing nowadays? I've got no idea. Got no idea what he's up to now. Octavian knows stuff. What? What? I think that's the first time that combination of words has ever been typed in that exact order anywhere on the internet. Octavian knows stuff. I don't think that combination of words has been typed in that exact order anywhere on the internet at any point in history until just now. $14-point lead in the NBA ain't nothing. I don't know. In the playoffs, it might be. They actually play defense in the playoffs, so it's a lot harder to come back from a big deficit than it is in the regular season. Plus, Orlando's the home team, too. The Hornets are getting destroyed. Yeah, not a good look for them early in this one. Not a good look for them at all. Headed to the bottom of the 4th. Still 0-0 in that Royals-Yankees game, so We're 3-6. We're 9 outs away from hitting a winner there. We've got under 4 runs in that Yankees game. Coming up at 8 o'clock. 2 games coming up at 8. Y'all let me know if y'all got any thoughts on these 2 games here. Reds at the Twins. Cardinals at the Astros. Do we need to bet any of those? Do we need to bet any of those? I'm just asking. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Reds win. I took the Cardinals. Reds will beat the Twins, you say. Wow, the Twins are a massive favorite. The Twins are a minus 171 favorite. You say the Reds are going to win, though. The Cardinals are an underdog, too. Not nearly as big. They're plus 109. And they're both road teams. Y'all like 2 road underdogs to win. Dang. Reds win. I took the Cardinals. Reds win. Yeah, Twins have their ace on the mound. Give us a horns up, Big Lou. No can do, but with the horns down. You can call the SEC office and complain if you want to. Trust me, you won't be the first person to call the SEC office to lodge a complaint against Uncle Lou. Many have tried to do that, but I'm still here. Yeah, I don't like Reds' bad offense against good pitcher. Reds at Twins. Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Maybe we just won't bet it then. How about that? You don't have to bet every single game every day. You don't have to do that. You can just kind of hand pick a couple of games here and there. Some people do that. Me, I mean, bet on every game. I'm stupid. I'm big stupid. Dodgers minus 340. Yeah, if you're going to bet the Dodgers, you'd have to take them on the run line. Let's see. You'd have to take them at minus 1.5. The Dodgers. Yeah, even at minus 1.5, the juice is minus 190. So you just can't bet that. I mean, it's just not worth it. You just have to not bet the game. Swatted. Get that shit out of here. Big bearded motherfucker for Orlando said, don't come down here, bitch. 27-10 the score. 17-point lead for the Magic. About 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Charlotte inbounding the ball. Long 2. No good. Rebounded by the Magic, but there's a foul underneath. Foul underneath in that. Texas owns Georgia, Bama, Michigan, Oklahoma, and more in overall records. Georgia and Texas are tied 4-4. Bud. Played 8 times. Each team has won 4. Georgia's currently on a 3-game winning streak. I don't think that's what owning looks like, bud. Long 3. No good. Off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Charlotte. Still a 17-point lead for the Magic. 2:40 to go now in the first quarter. How do you feel about low tier God? I have no idea who that is. Angels will win you some money, Lou. Angels, you say. The Angels, you say. They are hosting the Padres. Oh, Soriano's on the mound for the Angels. I see where your head is there. That game's at 9:30. And I'm tempted to believe you. Now, I like to bet the first 5 innings in baseball because you have no idea what's going to happen when these teams start putting in relief pitchers. So, what if we take Angels minus half a run in the first 5 innings? So, Angels to win the first 5 innings. How about that? How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? Let's do that. You want to do something dumb with that too? Let's bet. I'm gonna bet 4 times what I normally bet on that. Let's do that. We got to win something. You got to take a chance at some point. You said the Angels. There's no one more spiritual than Uncle Lou. Maybe the Angels can come through for me. God, Lord knows I'm a God-fearing Christian man. So betting on the Angels seems like the only right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Makes perfect sense to me. I felt it in my spirit. You know what I mean? Is Georgia Tech the only UGA rival who hasn't claimed to be a blue blood? We may not be good, but we also ain't retarded. Yeah, I guess so. There are Florida and Auburn people who claim they're blue bloods, but of course none of them are. Georgia's not either, so none of those 4 teams are blue bloods. But there's a guy put a list out on Twitter a couple of days ago, ranking the 20 blue bloods of college football. 20? 20? Why not 120 then? 20 blue bloods. He ranked the 20 blue bloods. I said, what, 20? Well, I mean, you might well make it 100 or 120, man. 20? Come on, man. 20 blue bloods. That's like these teams. You have fans that, like, there's some Georgia fans that are this way. They're like, Georgia's got 8 rivals. No, they don't. 8 rivals? What are you talking? If you have 8 rivals, then you don't have any. If you have 8 rivals, then it's just another game. There's nothing. 8 rivals? No, you don't have no fucking 8 rivals. And there's not 20 blue bloods. How can you rank 20 blue bloods? There ain't 20 blue bloods. You're watering down what it is to be a blue blood if your list of blue bloods is 20 teams long, in the same way that you're watering down a rivalry if you think your team has 8 fucking rivals. What are we doing? And why are y'all getting me riled up? It's Friday night, it's the weekend. We're supposed to be just relaxing, watching a pointless basketball game, and y'all are in here, and I haven't even been on for an hour. Or maybe about an hour. And y'all already with to getting me riled up. Stop asking me about. You knew the minute you said something about blue bloods that you knew exactly what was going to happen. You set me up, bud. Come on, man. I'm tempted to put myself in a 5-minute timeout. Well, we're at 49 total points with a minute to go in the first quarter, so we're on track to potentially hit that over 106. And that's with Charlotte only scoring 15 fucking points so far. So I think we might hit this over 106 in the first half. Yeah. I think we might go ahead and do that. Now, what are the Yankees doing? Hopefully not scoring. Uh-oh, they did score. They scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th. That's fine. We've got under 4. We've got under 4 in the first 5 innings. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th, so we got 7 more outs to dodge. There we go. There's 1 out. End of the 4th inning. Yankees up 2-0 over the Royals. 1 inning to go, 5th inning for our bet. Yes, I know baseball games are 9 innings long. I like to bet the first 5 in baseball because when these teams start putting in the woozy relief pitchers, you don't have any idea what the fuck's going to happen. You don't even know who they're going to put in. So anyway, I like to bet the first 5. So I took under 4 runs in the first 5 for the Yankees and the Royals. Your score, Yankees 2, Royals 0 at the end of the 4th inning. So we got One more inning to dodge. 6 outs we need. We can afford one more run and still win the bet. We can afford 2 more runs and get a push. 3 runs in this 5th inning, though. Giant L for your boy Uncle Lou. And we're trying to avoid that at all costs, if we can. If we can. Of course, it really doesn't matter because we're fixing to run it sky high through the fucking roof on this Angels game in Jesus' name. Yeah. Yep. 37-16, by my math, that's 51 points. 53 points. About to be 55 points. Nope, he clanked it. Still 53. 53 is half of 106. I'm not too mad at that. 20 seconds left. It looks like Orlando's going to hold for the last shot here. They're up 21. Holy shit. It's hard to get a 21-point lead in the NBA in 1 quarter. Long 3. No good. Rebound, puts it up. No good again. 2.9. He was fouled, wasn't he? He's got to be shooting 2, boss. Got to be. All right, chance for 2 more points here at the end of the first quarter. Angels first 5 money line. No, I did the run line, I think. The money line was, there was a lot of juice on the money line. Let me just make sure. I don't want to lie to you. Yeah, I did the run line. I've got the Angels minus half a run first 5 innings for a 2 spot. Come on, man. We need the Angels to win. If the Angels lose, I'm going to have to eat bologna sandwiches next week. If the Angels lose, I'm probably going to have to eat bologna sandwiches next week, so we can't have that. We need the Angels to win. Yeah, I need the Angels to win. If Jesus comes back, do you double your winnings? Made one of the free throws. So they're at 54 total points here at the end of the first quarter. 54 times 2 is 108. 108 is more than 106. See what we're doing here? You see that math, how that math works? We're on track to go over the 106 points for the first half, which would be amazing. That would be 2 in a row for the comment section. Y'all hit y'all's bet the other night. What night was that? Was that last night? Might have been. Y'all hit y'all's. Wasn't it last night the comment section got the bet right? I believe it was. And then tonight y'all have got over 106 points in the first half on this first game here. So y'all might be on a little streak there. Winning streak, which I don't think has ever happened with y'all before. I'm going to refill my coffee while it's the end of the first quarter. I will be right back. I don't know what anybody's talking about.
Mistreating Uncle Lou!
Come on, man! All right, sorry, I'm back. Had to refill the coffee, but now we're good. Now I don't want anybody else to trigger me the rest of the show. Hexus, thank you for the super chat while I was gone. He said, Lou scolded me today. Classic. Yeah, well, you said something about the 10-4 hat video or something, but come on, man, you gotta know what that is. You've been around here long enough. The tinfoil hat looks like a KKK hat, Lou. I guess you've never seen the KKK before. But the KKK, contrary to what you might think, sir, does not wear tinfoil hats. That's right. They wear white robes and white pointy hoods, bud. White pointy hoods. Yes. Yes. Y'all this, y'all that. You Southerners, I swear. What? You don't use the word y'all? How do you communicate? All right. Second quarter underway, 9:45 to go. 43-21 Magic all over the Hornets in this one. Up 22 points already. We need scoring in the second half. We have over 106 points. And we need to check in on the Yankees, too. Bottom of the fifth inning, still 2-0. 1 out. So we're 2 outs away from hitting that bet. We've got under 4 runs in the first 5. Right now it's 2-0 Yankees. They are batting in the bottom of the fifth with 1 out and a runner on first. So we're 2 outs away from hitting that one, which is ideal. Yeah, your chair's a little squeaky. Yeah, no, it is. I bought some WD-40, but I haven't used it. It's sitting on the counter out by the bar top thing out by the kitchen, but it is squeaky. It's annoying. Yeah, it annoys me. So, yeah, you're right. I do have to address that, and I have made plans to address it. I just haven't addressed it yet. But I will be addressing it post haste. By post haste, I mean sometime in the next couple of weeks. Yep. We need team asshole Faraday hats. I don't know what Faraday hats are. Let's Google that. Faraday hat. Image. Well, I still don't know what a Faraday hat is. Look, I Google Faraday hat images, and it's literally got pictures of every possible hat you can imagine. So, I don't know. What is a Faraday? This says Faraday. What is that? It's a beanie, isn't it? Where I come from, that's called a beanie. Faraday hat. This is a Faraday hat? What the fuck? Faraday hat. That's just a hat. What the fuck? What does Tennessee need to do for you to throw that damn shirt away? What do you think? Poverty since 1998. What do you think? They would have to win a natty, bud. I mean, until they win a natty, it's 1998 forever, bud. The coffee is tasting good. I'm not going to lie. Why would I? I'm a truth teller, even if it hurts people's feelings, which oftentimes it does. I always tell the truth, even when I lie. Isn't that right, lady?
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
The Wyatt Farrell. What's up, buddy? What's up, VicTube? How y'all doing? Hope the Yankees aren't doing anything stupid like scoring runs. Oh, shit. The Yankees have runners on first and third in the bottom of the fifth with 2 outs. We've got under 4 innings in the first 5, and it's 2-0. We can afford 1 run. 2 runs would be a push. 3 runs would be a loss. Of course, we're looking for a win. So we need the Royals to get an out here. 2 outs, bottom of the fifth. Runners on first and third. The Braves are going bonkers. Let's see what they're doing. Yeah, they're up 7-0 over the Phillies. Glad I didn't bet. I was thinking about betting the Phillies in that one. Glad I didn't. Under half a run in the Reds-Twins game just hit. Under half a run? How can a game end 0-0? Oh, in the first inning. Yeah. So you bet the Nerfy. Yeah. I do that sometimes, too. No run first inning. I do that sometimes, too. I didn't do it today. I think I only did it once this week. Tuesday or Wednesday. Something like that. All right. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bellinger at the plate for the Yankees. We need an out here. Runners on first and third. It's 2-0. We have under 4 in the first 5. It's the bottom of the fifth, so we're 1 strike away. And there it is. Strikeout. Pay Lou. All right, we hit a bet. We're 1-0 on the night stream tonight. We hit the Yankees bet. Now we need some points in this Magic Hornets game. 45-21. 24-point lead now for the Magic. They're at 66 points. We've got over 106. We need 40 more points in this game in the first half to hit a bet there. Over 106. Over 106. And then we did something stupid on the Angels game for religious reasons. only, for religious reasons only. We bet the Angels, but they haven't started yet. They come on in a little bit. Yeah, come on in a little bit. Matt. Hornets will be inbounding the ball here with 8:50 to go. They're down 45-21. It's the second quarter. Dribble, dribble, dribble. You might want to be in a little bit more of a hurry, bud. Not just because I have over 106, but because you're losing by 24 in an elimination game. Did you win your bet last night, Lou? What was the bet? You have to. I mean, I make 10, 15 bets a day. You're gonna have to ask me about a specific bet. I don't, because I don't know which one you're talking about. Just lost $100. What'd you bet on? I've been on a wild up and down thing the last 3 or 4 weeks. 3 weeks ago I won $600. 2 weeks ago I lost $1,800. Last week I won $900. This week right now I'm up $300. The week for me betting wise ends on Sunday, so we'll see how I do. Yes, we did hit the gamblers bet. We had the Houston Gamblers +3 and they lost by 2, so we did hit that bet. Yes. Yes, we did. I've got the Padres plus a half a run in the first 5 innings, says Dylan. But, of course, Dylan gets every bet wrong he ever types, which is alarming. Magic with 2 chances right underneath the basket. Missed them both. Charlotte now running to court. No good, but is fouled. Are they headed to the line? Still 45-21. 8:10 to go in the first half. We need points. We need points. The scoring has slowed down here in the second half, and that is not good. I bet the live under is somewhere around 100. And we've got over 106. Let's see what it is. Basketball. First half. The live total is at 100.5. So we need points. And back-to-back turnovers. Now another turnover. Two missed layups. Turnover. Now they make one. Okay, 3-pointer. 24-45. We need a lot more of those 3-pointers, though. We should put in a PrizePicks play later, too. How many of y'all have downloaded that PrizePicks app? You know, it's legal in almost every state. I'm in Georgia. I can't use like those other sports gambling sites. It's not legal in Georgia, but PrizePicks is legal in Georgia. And I mean, it's got the player props on there, you know, like fantasy. This player is going to have over this many points. It's got all that on there, but it's got team picks on there too. So like the game coming up later, the Warriors and the Suns. You can pick the winner of the game. You can pick against the spread. You can pick against the total, just like you can on anything else. So if you live in a state where you haven't been able to use some of those other sites, download that PrizePicks app down below and check it out. You can use the promo code on the screen, HMA, make a $5 play, and get $50 in lineups instantly. That's how easy it is. The link is in the description down below. The gamblers are named the gamblers because the owners are gambling. The league will be around next year. Yeah. Hopefully they can find a way to stay afloat for more than a year or two. Magic makes free throws, 47-24, back to a 23-point lead. And they're at, what is that, 61 points now? 71 points. They're at 71 points. We need 35 more. And we've got 7 minutes and 20 seconds to get it. The gamblers. I'm in Georgia. I use BetOnline and Bovada. Yeah, well, those are the legal sports books. If you want to get on the right side of the law, you can download the PrizePicks app. You don't have to jump through all the hoops you do with those offshore sites. Is that Angels game? Oh, the Angels game doesn't come on until 9:30. So we're still an hour away from that one. Yeah, I'm still an hour away from that one. Also in 2. Should have peed when I was refilling my coffee. 47-24, 7 minutes to go in the first half. Big lead at home for Orlando, and they've got the ball. Dribble, 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 step back 3, but there was a whistle. Drained the 3, but there was a whistle before the shot. Going to be a foul on Charlotte, but that's a non-shooting foul. It was before the shot. It was before the shot. Jolish, thank you for the super chat. PrizePicks looks okay, but if they want to scale, they need to look at enterprise markets. Need the ability for companies to be able to make predictions with corporate assets and equity at scale. That would take them next level. I don't have any idea what you're talking about, but they do have a cultural tab as well. Like, yeah, so if you want to bet on wars and shit like that, they have that on there too. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Per normal, most of what you type is not understandable to the average person. But thank you for the super chat. But you can, you can bet on elections and all that shit on there too. Happy Friday. What's up? Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hornets are asked tonight what happened. Yeah, I don't know. They were down 20 points in the first quarter. It's hard to be down 20 points in one quarter in the NBA, especially in a playoff game. It's not like there's no load management going on here. It's not like half the players are sitting out. Like, this is a win or go home game, and they're getting embarrassed here. They're getting embarrassed by Orlando. 47-24, 6:58 to go. We need points. Points, points, points. Don't care who scores them. Orlando's at the free throw line here. Drains it. 48-24. So we're at 72 points now. Need 34 more points for a push. 35 for a win. It's going to be tough to get it. Charlotte just airballed a three-pointer. I don't know if Charlotte was out drinking all night last night or what, but this is bad. An open 3, and he airballed it. Magic into the lane, up and in. They're going to get Magic with a charge. Made the basket, but got called for a charge, so ball going the other way now. Wolverine, man, what's up, buddy? My Cavs are favored by 8.5 points in game 1 of their first playoff series against the Raptors. Well, good luck to your Cavs. There's games on all day tomorrow, NBA. I think they start at 1 o'clock. Let's see. I'll put it up on the screen for you. Here's tomorrow's schedule. Yeah, your Cavs are playing at 1 o'clock. Raptors on the road at Cleveland. Timberwolves on the road at the Denver Nuggets. The Knicks are hosting the Hawks at 6 o'clock. And then at 8:30, Rockets at the Lakers. That's the schedule of games tomorrow. Charlotte into the lane, kicks it out for 3. Be good. Nope, clanked it. Magic with the rebound, looking to run. Bang. 50-24. The Magic is more than doubling up the Hornets here. 26-point lead with 5:51 to go. 50-24. We have entered embarrassment territory here. We've entered, like, not even worth watching territory at this point. I might as well just start reading the chat for a while. I don't mind reading the chat. The thing is, y'all say things in there, and I know y'all do it on purpose, but I can't help it. Y'all come in here, some of you, with the goal of irritating me. So, like, sometimes when I sit here and start reading the chat, some of you go, ooh, let me see if I can make him mad. And unfortunately, it works every time. And I don't feel like getting mad today. So I'm trying to watch the game and just kind of read the chat every once in a while, but the game is becoming unwatchable, which means I might have to start reading the chat, which means I'm likely going to end up getting irritated at something one of you say in there. Lou, would it be worth it to put $10 on the Hornets to win? No. I don't think so. I mean, if you want to set that $10 on fire, if you bet $10 right now on the Hornets to win the game, it pays out plus 862. So $10 would win you $86 and 50 cents. So you'd win 8 times your money. But I don't. Have you been watching the game? I don't see any way imaginable Charlotte's coming back to win this game. Now, the live line is 17.5. It's possible that if Orlando keeps this big lead in the second half, that they take some of their starters out to rest for the real playoffs, which start this weekend. And if that's the case, the Hornets could come back and end up only losing by 10 or 15 because the Magic's got all their woozies in the game. So maybe you take a flyer on the plus 17.5, but I wouldn't bet a dime right now on Charlotte to win the game. Jay, I see what you're doing. No, call-in shows are on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You're trying to get me irritated there. I know what you're doing. Really wanted to go to a playoff game in Charlotte if they pulled it off. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to make it. It looks like this is going to be it for them this year. Someone told me UCLA is a blue blood. You must have been talking to basketball people. Because there's no way a football person said that. If they did, they were trolling you. Or they were Huffer Billy Paw levels of stupid. Is Tennessee a blue blood? No, but if you were to make like a list of bubble teams that aren't blue bloods, but they were borderline, Tennessee would be in that group. Like if you were to make a JV blue blood list, Tennessee would be on it with Georgia and Penn State and LSU and I don't know, maybe a handful of other teams. $5:45 to go, 50-24. I'm not feeling good about this over, y'all. They're at 74 points. We need 32 points in the next 5:45. I don't see that happening here. I don't see that happening. I think we're going to miss that one. Nebraska should be dropped to JV blue blood. Unfortunately, you can't you can't unbecome a blue blood. Long three. Drains it. Need a lot more, though. 3-pointer for Charlotte. Gets them to 27 points. We need a lot more 3-pointers here in the last 5 minutes of the first half. Magic with the ball now. And a 23-point lead. Into the lane. Kicks it out wide. Pump fake. Runner. No good. Charlotte with the rebound. Behind the back. Into the lane. Kicks it out wide. Cross court. Back into the lane. Kicks it to the corner. Pump fake. Drives the baseline. Puts it up and in. 50-29. We're at 79 points. I don't know, running out of time, though. 4:50 to go. Foul on the floor. What's up, Joe? The Angels are winning tonight, man. Go ahead and drop a small fortune on the Angels. I was praying earlier, and the good Lord told me that the Angels are a lock. See, Lou, I asked you that to try to irritate you, but it didn't work. Yeah. Well, when I'm looking for it, I'm less likely to get irritated. You should fade the poll every time, Lou. If I faded the poll, yes, I would win a lot more, but then I wouldn't be able to get mad at the comment section and blame them for me losing money. So I like to keep it that way. Yeah, for this to be a do or die game, Charlotte sure is playing like pure unadulterated dog shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's that's why it's one thing if this is the middle of the regular season, you go, well, two of Charlotte's players are sitting out for load management and blah blah and all that. But no, this is literally a winner go home game. And they're out here like you said, the straight dog shit routine. Now they'd look at him, they just turned the ball over. Foul, count it. Chance for a 3-point play for the Magic. 53-29. We're at 82 points now. We're not going to get to that 106, I don't think. Probably going to finish around 100. Are you a blue blood college football content creator? I don't know. There was a handful of like original college football people that started around 2009. I didn't start till 2013. So I would be like Georgia or Tennessee or LSU or Penn State. I would be like right there, but not quite there. Like the Blue Bloods would be BVD, Law Tide. I don't know that y'all would know any of the DJ David, who doesn't even make videos anymore, but used to. So no, I probably don't make the cut for a YouTube blue blood college football creator. Although I am right on the cusp in that. Right on the cusp in that. Yeah, I'm a Lou Blood in that. I'm the only Lou Blood college football content creator. Charlotte with the ball, 55-29. Is that 86 points? 84 points. Turnover again. And then Orlando turns it over. What is going on? Sloppy basketball here on both ends of the floor. How's the gambling doing? We hit a baseball bet. And it looks like we're going to lose this bet. We've got over 106 points in the first half, and it doesn't look like it's going to get there. So we'll be 1-1. And then we got a bet on the Angels baseball game that starts at 9:40, I think. And we'll bet something on the second basketball game tonight, too, but I don't know what yet. How much in this game? I think it was $50. Let's look. Hornets Magic over 106 points in the first half for $50. No. Looking at the wrong one. $100. 110 to win 100. 110 to win 100. And the baseball bet that we hit, that's what it was. The baseball bet was for $50. So we won 50, but it looks like we're going to lose 100. So we'll be down 50 overall for the stream. We started the stream up $287. So we'll see. We'll see after all the bets finish up how we're doing. Oni Kuno. Yeah, next time you see Oni Kuno, ask him if you can see the back of his head. I am so glad you're on. What's up, Hoghead? Did you get the PayPal I sent you for winning the Patreon contest last weekend? My apologies. I meant to send it as soon as that stream ended on Sunday, and I forgot. And then next thing I knew, it was like Tuesday or whatever. I was like, oh shit! But I did send it, so I hope you got it. You did get it. Okay, good. We'll be streaming on Patreon again this weekend. Probably on Sunday. We'll do the Patreon stream on Sunday. If y'all aren't on the Patreon page, you should be. We stream every weekend on Patreon. Give money away. We do giveaways over there. We have a really good time on a Patreon stream. The link to that, I think, is in the description of the video. Let me check. Yeah, it is. Stream there every weekend, year round. Of course, during college football season, but year-round we stream over there. Join the Lou crew over on Patreon. We have a really good time over there. And congratulations again, Hog Man. He was last weekend's winner over on the Patreon stream. So I paid for his Patreon membership for the rest of the off season. This coffee is going down too good. The lady hates to hear that. Lady hates it when I get all hopped up on the coffee. She's mad in there now. She's watching there. She's watching some show called The Pit on HBO. Some kind of bootleg ER show. It's like our ER remake with different people in it, but the same idea. It's not bad though. I've watched a couple of episodes with her. Amazing tinfoil hat video. It did feel good to dust off the tinfoil hat for the first time it's been about 10 years since I did one of those. Maybe 8 or 9 years, but it's been a long time since I've done a tinfoil hat video. It did feel good to dust that off again. What team do you think, Lou, will make the college football playoff who didn't last year? Notre Dame would be at the top of the list for me. I think Notre Dame is as close to a lock to make the playoffs as there is in college football this year. They're a loaded team with an extremely manageable schedule. So my first pick would be Notre Dame. Yeah, it's tasting good. Good. 55-29. How many points is that? 84. We need 22 points in the next 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It's not looking good for the over 106 bet. Not looking good for the over 106 bet. They've been reviewing something here for a while, too. So, you know how they got to slow this thing down and make it last at least 2.5 hours. I'm real close to being moved into my new house, and all I like is clothes and accessories. All the furniture and the stuff is there. 29 points at this point in the game is ass cheeks. Yeah, that's what's costing us the over. Charlotte not being able to score. What do you think about Texas Tech's chances to make the college football playoff? I think they have great chances to make the cut. They have the best odds in the country to go 12-0. Notre Dame has the second best odds at going 12-0. Yep. All right. Waiting on them to get to playing basketball. It's been seems like forever here. They ended up calling a technical foul on Charlotte. So Orlando is shooting some free throws here, and they will keep possession. They made the first one, so it's 56-29. So 85 points now. We need 21 points in the next 3 minutes and 20 seconds. What are your thoughts on Keelan Russell? I think he should start. I think he's got the highest ceiling of the two. If you had a time machine and you could go forward in future, like maybe he throws 8 interceptions this year, whereas if you start Mac, he only throws 5. But I think the upside that you could get from Keelan Russell is worth an extra 2 or 3 interceptions a year. And I'm not saying he'll throw interceptions because I think he's bad, but he'll be a first-year starter. I know Austin Mack's never been a starter either, but he's been in college for 4 years. It's only Russell's second year. So maybe he takes more chances with the ball, and so maybe he accounts for, he turned the ball over a little more than Austin Mack would or something. But it seems to me his upside is so high, you almost have to go with. Plus, with Alabama's struggles to run the ball, maybe you help solve that problem with a running quarterback like Keelan Russell. He's clearly got the biggest upside of the two. So I have a feeling he's going to end up winning the starting job, Keelan Russell. Y'all are fixing to sign another one too next week. kid out of Louisiana. What's his name? 5-star out of Louisiana for the 2027 class. And I don't even know why. He put out this announcement that he's going to commit on Tuesday, and he's choosing between Georgia and Alabama. I think everybody and their brother knows he's going to Alabama. I don't even know why he's doing a commitment thing with Georgia. Georgia, he's not coming to Georgia. So I'm not, yeah, Elijah Haven, that's who it is. Yeah. So I don't know why he didn't just come out and say he's committed to Bama. I don't know any Georgia fans that think he's committing to Georgia. It was weird to me that he even put out that announcement today, saying it's down to Georgia and Bama, and he'll announce on Tuesday, I think it is, or something. Like, I don't even know why he really did that. I think everybody knows he's going to Bama. That was another 3-pointer, I believe. Yes, it was 61-30. We're at 90. Okay, so we only need 15 points now in the next 2 minutes and 51 seconds. It could happen. We could hit that 106. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Charlotte shooting free throws. We need them to make. They make the first one, so that's good news. 61-30. We're at 91 points. We need 15 more points. Kentucky just got a commit from the number 2 QB in the country. Seems like Will Stein might work out there. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised he got a quarterback to commit. He's a offensive guru. There's a dunk from the Magic. 63-31. We are at 94 points. 12 points away with 2.5 minutes to play in the first. Charlotte with the ball. We need points. Come on, Charlotte, for 3. Be good. Clanked it off the rim. Long pass. Orlando running the floor. In the lane, off the glass and in. All right. We're at 96 points. We're 10 points away with 2:10 to go. Come on. We need some points. Come on, Charlotte. Dribble, dribble, dribble. They're at the top of the key. Wasting a lot of time. Come on, man. White boy with the ball. Up and in. Wow. You let a white boy drive the lane on you, dude? Woo. All right. We're at 98 points. 1:47 to go. Don't slow down. We need points. Into the lane. Slipped. Almost turned it over. Long 3. Be good. Nope. No good. Charlotte with the ball. Come on. Quick shots. There you go. Spin move. Be good. Nope. In and out. Fuck. 2 missed shots in a row. That's going to hurt. 1:20 to go. They're still at 108 points. We need 8 more. Long 3. Bang! 5 points away. They're at 101 points. We're 5 points away. Let's go. We need a 3 and a 2 would give us a push. I'll take a push at this point, to be honest with you. I want to win, but I'll take a push. Come on, Charlotte. We need you to do something here. Why are they slowing down? Dribble, dribble. The white boy again. Pass into the lane. No good. Fuck. Run the floor. Run the floor. Run the floor. Kicked it out for 3. No, why didn't you take that 3? Here it is. Be good. Air ball. Are you shitting me? A fucking air ball? Why are you laughing? You just airballed in a playoff game on national TV, you fucking woozy. The fuck are you laughing about, dipshit? Fuck you. The fuck? There's nothing funny about airballing, you idiot. We got some retards here. 40 seconds to go. 3 empty possessions in a row. That was a circus shot there. They're at 103 points. We need a 3-pointer. There's 6 seconds difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Orlando's going to slow this thing down. We need a 3-pointer. Shit, drives into the lane. Now he turns it over. We need Charlotte to make a 3. 15 seconds to go. They're going to hold for the last shot. If they make a 3, it's a push. Anything else, we lose. Dribbles into the lane. Rejected. Fuck. .7 seconds to go. We're going to miss it by 3 points. They're at 103. Should have shot a 3, man, instead of driving and getting him fucking rejected like that. That's embarrassing, my guy. So we're going to lose that one. So won the baseball bet. The bet I made, we won. The bet the comment section made, we lost, which is pretty much how it tends to go around here. Y'all don't know what y'all are doing. They made a 2, but we needed a 3. So they're going to end the half at 105 points, which, if there's any South Carolina fans watching, that's less than 106. So the comment section missed their bet again. Well, what else is new? All y'all do is miss bets. It's embarrassing, really. It's embarrassing, really. Oh, you're welcome, Jackpot. I figured you were lurking around somewhere. Why don't you just start doing the opposite of what the comment section says? Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered a million fucking times. The Hornets should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, that was a pitiful performance from them in the first half, especially in an elimination game. Especially in an elimination game. So that's no good there. That's no good. We're going the wrong way. We're supposed to be making money, not losing money. Shout out to the comments section. Y'all are costing me an arm and a leg here. And I don't like it, not one bit. I don't like it, not one bit. I'm going to go pee because y'all done got on my nerves now with the missed bet routine. Be back in a minute. Y'all done irritated me now.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou! Come on, man!
No, lady, how about you shut the f up? I'm doing YouTube, bitch!
lose, he's cost me $100, man. Now, if the Angels lose, I'll be in a bad way. We need the Angels to win tonight. We're going to bet on the second half of this game. The line is 25 right now. So the Magic have a 31-point lead at halftime. The number right now is 25. You think the Hornets can get it within 25? I'm tempted to take the Hornets plus 25. I'm tempted to take the Hornets plus 25 right now because I'm a 5-star dummy. And I'm allergic to money, too.
5-star dummy.
Yeah. Which is a problem. Hello? Hello? I got to decide on this Hornets 25. Got to decide. Billy Cole says go for it. Well, Billy Cole's an absolute genius, so I'm going to take his word for it, and I indeed am going to go for it. I am going to do that because I'm a 5-star dummy. All right. Let's go Hornets. It's okay, Woo. Spy took about $80 from me today. I thought Spy was going to the moon. Is that not true? I made some money on my silver today. It was up 10% at one point today. Well, it's not. I do it's a leveraged fund that I do with the silver. It's what's the name of that thing? ProShares Ultra Silver. It's 2 times the it's 2 times whatever silver does. You know, silver goes up $1, Ultra ProShares silver goes up $2. Silver goes down $1, this goes down $2. So the swings are a lot. I'm a sick gambler. So why would I just buy silver when I can gamble even more by doing this leveraged fund at 2 times the risk? Why not? But today was a good day. It finished up 6.7%. At one point, it was up 10%. Finished up 6% today, though. Magic will take the starters out, and Hornets will catch up. That's what I was saying in the first half. I was like, maybe it gets a little better in the second half if the Magic decides to rest their starters, since it looks like they'll be moving on in the playoffs. That's what I'm going to have to bank on here with this dumb bet that I just did on the Hornets second half. We got the Hornets plus 25. They're down 31 right now. So we just need them to make up 6 points in the second half. That's it. No, I don't think we ever really did roll call, to be honest. So you're not technically late for it since it never actually occurred. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it. I texted Huffer Billy Paul and asked him to tell me who he thinks is going to win the second game tonight between the Suns and the Warriors so that I can bet the opposite of what he thinks, because that guy is wrong. I've never met a human being that is wrong at the rate that Huffer Billy Paul is wrong on things. So, but he hasn't texted me back. But the second half is underway here. Let's go Hornets. We don't need them to win, but we do need them to get within 25. They're down 31 to start the second half, and they've got the ball. Let's see if they can start off on the good foot. Spin, move, jumper, drains it. All right. They're only down 29 now. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. They're only down 29. but the Magic have answered, and there's a foul, so Magic with a chance for a three-point play here. Wisconsin athletic director stepped down Sunday. Well, that's bad news for our buddy Luke Fickell. He better win 8 games or he could be on the way out. New athletic director likely means new football coach incoming at the first opportunity. No one is wrong less often than Huffer Billy Paul. Facts. No one is wrong more often. Almost everybody is wrong less often than Huffer Billy Paul. 3-pointer for Charlotte. No good. Magic with the ball up 32. We need the Hornets to mount some kind of a comeback here. Magic clank a 3-pointer off the rim. Charlotte with the rebound. Can we gamble on Luke being fired? There probably is somewhere that will make that takes bets on that. Maybe one of those like Kalshi or Polymarket deals might do that. I don't know. All right. Still about 30 minutes away from the start of the Angels game. Hornets with the ball. Wild looking 3. And would you be shocked if I told you it was another air ball from the Hornets? It was. But the Magic, unable to collect the rebound, skips out of bounds. Charlotte will keep the ball off. It was off a Magic player. So they're inbounding with, is that 0.7 seconds on the shot clock? Holy God. 3 from half court, and he drained it. Count it. With 0.7 seconds on the shot clock, they hit a 3. Now, they can't make a layup, the Hornets, but they hit a 3 from half court. 29-point lead, but another foul on the Hornets. The Magic will be going back to the free throw line. Huffer Billy Paul is a great source of advice on many different things. Well, yeah, if you take the opposite approach. Like, you can ask him advice on anything, and then you have to assume the opposite of whatever he tells you to be true. He still thinks Iran has a nuclear weapon. This guy, I mean, he's the type of guy that, whatever, just something that's not even debatable. Like, human beings breathe oxygen. Huffer Billy Paul will argue that that's not true somehow. Like, he's just, it's the weirdest thing with him. And he has that sickness that some people have where they're unable to admit they're wrong no matter what. Like, confronted with cold, hard evidence and facts to the contrary, the guy will go to his grave screaming that he's right about something that he's clearly wrong about. It's the weirdest thing. It's a mental defect that Charlotte just hit another 3. That's good news. It's a mental defect that he's not the only one that has that mental defect, but he just, like, he lacks the ability to ever admit he's wrong. Ego. Yeah, I mean, ego may have something to do with it. Ego may have something to do with it. You're right. Man, I went and bought my new pickleball shoes last weekend. You know, I play pickleball every Wednesday. We went to the outlet mall last weekend, and I was like, oh, I'll get me some new shoes for pickleball. So Wednesday came around, or actually Tuesday. We call every Tuesday to make the appointment. You have to. We play at an indoor. It's this big indoor facility. They've got like 15 pickleball courts in there, a restaurant. They got all kinds of shit in there. But anyway, you have to reserve your court or whatever. So we call every Tuesday to reserve the court for 11 a.m. Wednesday. We go play every Wednesday at 11 a.m. Me and my dad. And so we called on Tuesday to reserve the court, and they're closed all week they're resurfacing the courts. So they're closed all week. So I got my new pickleball shoes last weekend and then didn't get to go play pickleball. So I've been wearing them around the house all week long. And like wherever I've been all week long, I've been wearing them because, you know, you got to break them in. You can't go out there with a pair of stiff shoes. You got to break them in. So I've been wearing them all week, and they're good and broke in now. They're feeling good. So hopefully The thing is, when we called, it was a recording, and it said we're closed all week to resurface the pickleball courts. I'm assuming that's accurate. Like they're only closed this week, meaning they'll then be open next week, so we can go on Wednesday. But that was disappointing there. I look forward to that every week. Orlando with the ball, up 29. And it's going to be an offensive foul on Orlando, so they'll turn it over. Charlotte will get the ball back. Hey, Tudor. Hey, baby, come to see what we're doing? That's her tunnel right there. If you're wondering what that is, it's a pet tunnel, and the cat likes to come in here and hide in there. She thinks nobody can see her in there, which, you just look down. See, I can still see you in there. But when she thinks she's hiding when she's in there. You know what I'm saying? Indoor pickleball. Should I make an appointment to chat next week? No appointment required for the comments section. No appointment required on that. She's wrestling. She gets in there and rolls around and said, do I have that catnip in here still? If I spray that catnip in there, she'll go fucking ham. Yep. I'll spray some of this shit in here. She'll go ham in there. Monk, I'm fixing to spray this catnip in there. You gonna go ham in this. Watch this. She's gonna go absolutely bananas in there now. She's gonna go absolutely bananas in there now. There she goes. Y'all see the tunnel? Look, you see the tunnel flopping around? She'll go nuts in there now. Yeah, the cat's in there. I just sprayed catnip in there. She'll go nuts in there. Charlotte's down 28. We've got Charlotte plus 25 in the second half, so we'll be sweating this one. Would you want an intern AD make a big decision? No, they need to get an AD hired before they hire a coach. What is catnip? I don't know what it is. It's some kind of spray that drives cats crazy. So you can, like, whatever cat toys you have, you can spray it on their toys or whatever, and they get in there and they claw and roll around in it. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like uppers. It's just a spray. It's a spray, and it drives them nuts for some reason. I can hear her in there. Y'all see the tunnel? Y'all see it flailing around? She's back in the back now. You can't really see her. What are you doing, Toot? Come on, what you doing in there? We see you. All right, let's get serious here. No more playing around. No more playing around. The Hornets are down by 28. We've got Hornets plus 25. No more playing around. It's time to get serious here. It's time to get serious. No. That cat's 11 years old. That cat will be 11 this fall. Hey, Monk. Cayman Chris said, pss, 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 pss. I told her. She's going ham in there. She's like those people outside the gas station that ask if they can buy one cigarette from you. The cat is far more interesting than the Hornets game. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. But they have come back a little. They're only down 26. We've got Hornets plus 25, but the Magic just drained a 3, so back to a 29-point lead now. The girl's daughter is at prom tonight. She's only in 10th grade, but it's like a friends thing. Went with juniors and seniors, or I think it was a senior. Actually, I don't know if it was a junior or a senior, but it's like anyway, she's at the prom tonight. Magic with the ball and a 29-point lead, 7:50 to go third quarter. She's still at it in there. Usually lasts about 10 or 15 minutes. And she'll wear herself out. Amazing tinfoil hat video, sir. Yeah, it felt good to dust off the tinfoil hat and get back at it. It's been almost 10 years, I think, since I've done one. I think the last time I did a tinfoil hat video was during the 2016 presidential election. So that would have been around 10 years ago. That's the last ones I can remember doing anyway. The Magic doing a trick with Uncle Lou's money. Yeah, 29. I need Charlotte to get it within 25. They'll be headed to the free throw line here with a chance to get it to 27. Bang. She is going hard in the paint in there. You okay in there? You okay in there? Huh? That catnip got you going nuts in there. All right, got to make these free throws, Woozy. Made one. That's good. Every point counts when you got Charlotte plus 25. You should do a tinfoil hat video about Ohio State man explaining the record against Michigan. Well, I wouldn't need to do a tinfoil hat video. I would just do a regular video on the football channel on that. The tinfoil hat videos, you've seen them, hadn't you? They're way out of left field somewhere. Last time I checked, nobody had got mad yet, though. Usually when I do those tinfoil hat videos, somebody in the comment section somewhere gets mad. I'm like, how can you get mad at a guy wearing a tinfoil hat, ranting and raving incoherently? Like, isn't it obvious that the whole thing is a joke? But people, it never ceases to amaze me what people will get mad about. That's why I quit doing the tinfoil hat videos. I figured if I was going to piss people off to the point where they unsubscribed, it needed to be football related. But people were getting mad and unsubscribing over tinfoil hat videos. I couldn't believe it. And the people that would unsubscribe generally were the people that run around saying that everybody is a snowflake. And then they would watch a tinfoil hat video and unsubscribe. Not sure you get the irony there, bud. Let me see. Let me see what's going on in the comment section of that tinfoil hat video. Anybody's got mad yet? Let's see. Somebody else with the Faraday hat thing in there. What? I almost didn't watch this video. It's the best video I've seen you do yet, and it's true what you said. Oh, man, you done triggered some people now. You somehow managed to piss off both sides. Please don't do this on your main channel. This might bring Patriot News out of retirement. Yeah. No one's got mad yet. So far, so good. But it's on the second channel. There's, I don't have nearly as many subscribers over there. I think I only have 10,000 or so over there. Let me see. 12.5. I have 12.5 thousand subscribers over there on that second channel. We need another Gump hat video. You want me to bring out 90 Proof for Luther for a video? I could do that in the off season. I could take a week and do some super fan videos. That's actually a good idea. Patriot News was a one and done. That guy showed up, and that was it. He never came back. He showed up once, and he never came back. I have a feeling Kyle from the last couple of live streams may find himself in that same boat. Well, I have a feeling we might not see him again. He deleted his Twitter account. So we might have accidentally ran him off, too. Which, that's a shame, because that guy was a source of never-ending entertainment. 26-point game, but Charlotte just makes another one. Back and forth, 26 points, 29 points. They haven't gotten it any closer than 26. And now it's back to 27. We've got Charlotte plus 25. Orlando for 3. No good. But they get the rebound and put it back for an easy bucket. And he was fouled, so a chance for a 3-point play. So, not good. 29-point lead, but headed to the free throw line with a chance to make it 30. Yeah, we could do a White Tonto video, 90 Proofer Luther. We could see what General Voltard's up to. Who else do we have? Bob the Barner. Natty Back Steve. What does Natty Back Steve have to say about John Summerall? That might be interesting. The Dogs are winning the game in Sanford tomorrow. That's a pretty safe bet, bud. Yeah. That's a pretty safe bet there. Yeah. Another pretty safe bet. You'll probably see over 500 passing yards tomorrow. These spring games are usually very little running the ball and a whole lot of airing it out. My legs are sore today, and that's weird because I haven't exercised and I don't know when. I don't know why my legs are sore. Maybe I didn't get enough sleep. Does that happen to y'all? Whenever I don't get enough sleep, it makes my legs sore. Does that happen to y'all? Or is that maybe there's just something wrong with me, but maybe I just didn't get enough sleep. But when I don't get enough sleep, my legs hurt. Charlotte with the ball down 28. Pastor Lou? What do you mean? Charlotte with a chance for a three-point play now. They were fouled. That cuts the lead to 26. By my math, a free throw would make it 25, which would be great. No, probably no new ones this year. Remember the old Pastor Lou videos? No. I don't remember the Pastor Lou videos. Over under 75 total rushing yards for the red and black teams combined. I'll go over. Combined, I'll go over. Maybe somebody will have maybe Dwight Phillips will have a big run. Orlando with the ball. Layup no good, but the putback is, and it's back to a 27-point lead. Charlotte with the ball. Spin move into the lane. Left hand rejected. Charlotte gets the rebound. Kicks it back out. Come on, Charlotte. We don't need you to win, but you got to get within 25. Stolen. And then stolen back. And then a shot clock violation. So it ends up being a turnover anyway. Orlando will have the ball. Charlotte's just a mess. How about the Georgia Tech nerd? Oh, yeah. What was his name? Oh, Philip Hwang Tektard III. Yeah. That'd have been a long time for him. Been a long time since I've done something with him. She's still in there, but she's done calmed down a little bit now.
Wore yourself out, Muck? Did you have fun? You had to play your tunnel and your catnip? You have fun in there? Yeah, wore yourself out, didn't you? Wore yourself out in there, didn't you? That's right. You're a good girl.
Charlotte shooting free throws. Makes the first one. Back to a 26-point game. Back and forth between 25 and 29 points. I'd like it a lot better if it was in the 20 to 25 range. All right, let's see if they can make this second one and get it to 25 points. Yep. All right, they got it within 25. Auburn Farmer dude was my favorite. Yeah, that's Bob the Barner. He doesn't do much. He just kind of stumbles around with the rake, with the overalls and the rake in his hand. He's never really done much, but he is funny to look at. Orlando misses and Charlotte gets the rebound, so they got a chance to get within. They're at 25 now. See what they can do here. Dribbles it into the lane, dishes it off underneath, rejected, out of bounds. Charlotte's ball with 7 seconds on the shot clock, 25-point game. Yeah, he did rake the leaves out of the tree, yeah. Yeah, we've got Charlotte plus 25, so I don't need them to win. I just need them to lose by less than 25. Right now, they're down by 25, exactly 25, but they've got the ball. Inbounding it here with 7 seconds on the shot clock. How much time does it take you to prepare these characters and make a video with them? Well, it takes a long time to do the videos, especially the ones where more than one of them is in it, which is why I kind of stopped doing them during the season, because I just don't really have time to do it during the season. But I do have time to do it in the off season. Arkansas is a sleeper to make the playoffs this year. Yeah. They're a coma. They're not a sleeper. They're a coma to make the playoffs. Ryan Silverfield. What a clown Ryan Silverfield is. Do a whose season is over before the season starts. Wow. Orlando having their way with it. Back to a 28-point lead. Come on, Charlotte. Charlotte just looks like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Wild three-pointer, but he drains it. Back to a 25-point game. Rutgers to win it all. What Indiana did is going to end up being bad news for a lot of head coaches, because just like that, somebody in the comment section just said when we were talking about Arkansas, and they said, well, if Indiana did it, that's a problem. That's a problem for the Arkansas of the world, the Mississippi States of the world, the Rutgers of the world, the Minnesotas of the world. One team did it, and now every fan base is going to expect that to happen to them, and it's not. What Indiana did is going to end up being an anomaly, not the norm. There's still a way better chance that in a given year, Georgia or Texas or Ohio State or Bama or Oregon or whatever wins a natty than Indiana or Northwestern or Arkansas or Mississippi State or whatever fill in the blank program that's been garbage for 50 years. Indiana is top 20 in NIL spending. Yeah. And who's in the top of NIL spending? Texas, Texas A&M, Texas Tech. How many natties combined between those three? NIL is not a cure-all. You still have to have good players, good coaching, good chemistry, good schemes, good play calling. You still have to have all that. The idea that all you need is money to win a natty is not true at all. Money helps you in the same way that having a really good quarterback helps you, but how often does the team with the best quarterback win the natty? Not very often. Indiana wasn't even top 20 last year in overall talent. So it's not like they went out and bought all of the most expensive players on the market. That's not what they did. They had good players and great coaching. Warriors and Suns coming up next. What time does that game come on? Because we want to make sure we don't miss that. That game is scheduled to start at 10, and it's 9:42. So we got to decide what we're going to do on that game, y'all. We got to decide what we're going to do on this Warriors Suns game. I like the Suns to win big. I think the Warriors blew their load a couple of days ago, or whenever that game was. Who gives an actual shit about the NBA? I like the playoffs in the NBA. The NBA playoffs are exciting. I don't like regular season. It's unwatchable, but the NBA playoffs are good. 66-93. 27-point lead for the Magic. We've got Charlotte plus 25. So they've made up a little ground here. They were down 31 at halftime. They just hit another 3 there. They're down 24. 24 is less than 25. So if the game were to end right now, we'd have a winner. Unfortunately, there's a lot of time left. Just love women's volleyball. Well, women's beach volleyball is always worth watching. I don't give a shit about watching the indoor version. I had a fish fry earlier. I'm not big on fried fish. I'll eat fried catfish every once in a while. I bet I don't eat fried fish once every 3 or 4 years, maybe. We eat fish a lot, but we broil it. We cook it in, we'll bake it in the oven. We do tilapia and salmon a lot, but we don't fry it. There's a couple of like hole in the wall restaurants in town. Ruth's is one of them. It does the buffet. Shit, lady, are you watching? Or anybody that knows what I'm talking about? That Old McDonald's Fish Camp. There's a place across the river called Old McDonald's Fish Camp. They've got good catfish there. I don't ever do it at home. I've never fried fish at home ever. Blackened snapper is good. I don't know that I've ever had that. Still a 24-point game, so that's good news because that's less than 25. We lost 100 in the first half, so I bet 200 on the second half. Try to make our money back plus some. The ball girls in SEC baseball are worth watching, just saying. If you ever catch me watching a college baseball game, just put me out of my misery. 23-point game now. I like that. Magic drives, misses. Charlotte with the rebound. Chance to cut into this lead some more. Nope, turned it over. Georgia is nice in baseball. Are they? Yeah, I don't keep up at all. I'm only a Georgia football fan. I could give a shit less what they do and anything else. I love blackened everything. At least that's what my ex said. Nothing wrong with some dark meat, man. Nothing wrong with some dark meat. No judgment here. USA to win the World Cup. Well, they're not going to win the World Cup, but I did put a futures bet in on them to win the World Cup because the payout is ridiculous. I've got $100 on Team USA to win the World Cup at plus 9,000. So $100 would win me $9,000 if it hits. But the USA, I think they'll make it out of the group stage, but I'd be surprised if they won even the first elimination game. Lou, what's your go-to adult beverage? I don't drink much liquor. Well, first of all, I quit drinking altogether except for when I'm out of town. I quit drinking like just to drink, like go out to eat. I do water or sweet tea. I don't drink at home anymore. I only drink when I'm out of town. Because most of you probably know, but I make bad decisions. When I drink, I tend to make bad decisions that involve driving, which is horrible. And I failed to learn my lesson at a young age when I should have, and got myself in trouble. So I made the decision. When was that? 4 years ago now. Well, I went almost 3 years without drinking at all after I got in trouble last time. I went about 3 years without drinking at all. And for about the last year or so, I do drink, but only when I'm out of town. Only when I'm out of town. But I'm not a big liquor drinker. I mostly drink light beer, and I don't care what kind of light beer it is. Bud Light, Miller Lite, Michelob Light, I don't care. But I drink mostly light beer. I will drink like like when we go to Vegas, it's Vegas. So I'll get up in the morning, I go down, get me a bagel, and a coffee. And then I'll drink like a screwdriver, vodka and orange juice. So if I'm going to drink before 1 or 2 in the afternoon, like when I'm on vacation, I'll drink like instead of like some people, like, brunch people will drink a mimosa. Instead of that, I do vodka orange juice instead of the champagne and orange juice. So I might drink every once in a while. Like in Vegas, I'll do that. Eat breakfast, drink my coffee, and then, we're all hanging around the casino or whatever at 11 or 12 o'clock in the afternoon. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I'll order a screwdriver, like a vodka orange juice. But I really can only drink about maybe 1 or 2 of those. The orange juice just too acidic. And so if I want to drink something else after that, but I don't want a beer, I'll do vodka cranberry. But mostly beer. Like, I don't drink dark liquor generally. Like, I don't drink any whiskey or scotch or anything like that. I don't drink anything like that. Never have. Shots, like, I'll do a shot of Fireball, maybe, at night, where, again, like Vegas or something, we'll all go to the bar or whatever and order a shot of Fireball. I'll do that. But mostly beer. Because I can drink beer all day long and not get myself in trouble. You know what I mean? If I'm out of town, I might catch a buzz or even get a little drunk or something if I drink beer all day, but I don't get drunk to the point where I'm like stumbling or embarrassing myself or, things like that, getting myself in trouble, basically. If I drink liquor all day, there's no telling what would happen, so I don't do it. Can't eat with beer except for hot wings. Well, that's the other thing. I've always been this way too. I'll eat dinner 5 o'clock or whatever. But if I drink after dinner, I can't eat again. If I do eat, that's it. I'm going straight to bed. Whether it's 9 o'clock at night or 2 in the morning. If I eat dinner and then I start drinking, and it gets to whatever point and we eat, that's it. It's over. Straight to bed for me. Regular beer has too many carbs. Yeah, that's why I drink light beer. Like if I was gonna drink one beer, whatever, after dinner or something like that, but which I don't do. But like if I was gonna do that, I would drink like a Heineken. Like I like Heineken. But if I'm gonna be drinking all day, I'm not gonna drink 12 Heinekens in a day. I'm not gonna do that. You know, I will drink 12 Bud Lights in a day like it's nothing. That's the problem. I can drink I can drink a lot of beer. Yeah, even pretzel. I don't snack on pretzels or what, you know, sometimes the bar will have peanuts or something. I don't know. I can get up in the morning, have my bagel and my coffee, drink a screwdriver or two, eat lunch. After lunch, maybe drink a vodka cranberry or two, and then maybe a beer or two at 4 in the afternoon. I'm talking when we're in Vegas and we're just drinking all day, and then eat dinner at like 5 o'clock. But once I eat that dinner at 5 o'clock and I start drinking again after that, I can't eat anything. If I eat anything, it's the end of the night for me. If it's 8 o'clock or it's 2 in the morning, if I eat something, that's it. It's over. There's no more drinking. There's no more gambling. I'm going to bed. That's all there is to it. I wasn't keeping up with the score. Are they still within 25? No. The Magic have run it back up to 31. Right back where we started at the end of the third quarter. They got it within 23 points. Now it's back to 31 again. We've got the Hornets plus 25. So we need the Magic to sit all their starters. They're going to win this game. They need to sit their starters, rest them for the first round of the playoffs that starts this weekend, and let the Hornets run it back up and lose by 20. That's what needs to happen. The Hornets need to lose this game by 20. And the Magic scores again right when I say that. They're now up 33. I think it's their biggest lead of the game. They were up 31 at halftime. Orlando right on cue misses 2 layups in a row. Charlotte right on cue misses 2 layups in a row, and Orlando gets the ball back. I'm starting to feel less confident in this Hornets plus 25 bullshit that we did. Are we going to oh, shit. We got to bet this other game, y'all. Golden State at Phoenix. What's the first half line? The first half line. I like the Suns in this one, y'all. I don't know what to tell you. The Suns are favored by 1.5 in the first half. 3 full game. I like the Suns, man. The comment section is saying take the Warriors, I know, but I all day I've been thinking take the Suns. Boy, Charlotte can't buy a bucket, down 33 still. They came back a little in the third, got it down to within 23 points, but it's back up to 33 now. Orlando with another 3, no good. Charlotte can barely even rebound the ball without fucking up. Warriors all day. Yeah, most of the chat likes the Warriors, but I don't know. I feel like they blew their load yesterday or the day before, whatever it was. I feel like they're going to stink it up today. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Suns. I've been wanting to take the Suns all day. That's what I'm gonna do. We lose, we lose. We can make it back tomorrow, maybe. I took the Suns in the first half -1.5. Orlando misses, but they get the rebound because, of course, they do. Kicks it back out for 3, misses it again. Somehow Charlotte manages to get the rebound that time, but they're down 33. Foul on Orlando, so the Hornets will be shooting a couple of free throws here, chance to get it to 31. What's up, Matt? Thank you for the super chat, my man. Who's texting me now? Fuck. Huffer Billy Paul said the Suns are going to win. God damn it. Literally just text me that after I put my bet in on the Suns. If he'd have told me he was betting the Suns 5 minutes ago, I'd have bet the Warriors are definitely winning. Now.
We lost Edward.
We just threw away money on that Suns pick because Huffer Billy Paul picked the Suns, and he's wrong 99% of the time. Hedge your bet. What's up, badass? How's it going? Not good. We're sweating the Hornets plus 25, and they're down 31. Yeah, so it's not going good. And Orlando just fouled. Is going back to the free throw line. NBA Euro League is a 3-point shooting clown show. During the regular season, it is for sure. That's all it is. It's a no defense 3-point contest where half the stars are sitting out every game. That's definitely true. Maybe the Angels will come through for us. Remember, we made a religious bet on the Angels, and they're winning 1-0. So we might hit something. We might hit something. I don't even remember. Did I bet the Angels full game or the Angels? I usually bet first 5 on baseball. What did I do on the Angels? Yeah, I bet Angels first 5 for $200. Every time I look up, the Magic are either scoring or headed to the free throw line. They're up 33 now. What the fuck, man? When is the Magic going to sit their starters down and rest them for the playoffs and let Charlotte lose by 23 so we can win the bet? Charlotte with the ball, down 33, 8.5 minutes to go. This is pitiful. I don't even want to watch this anymore. Are they going to start the other game, or do they wait until this game ends? I'd rather just switch it to the other game at this point. If I have to watch Charlotte, look at this. A turnover. God almighty. They are bad. Now Orlando turns it over. It's like, these are two bad teams. These are bad teams here. Charlotte with the ball. What is it? Look at this. It's like they don't know what they're doing. Brick to three. They're absolute garbage. Charlotte is absolute dog shit. What's worse, the Hornets or the Panthers? The Panthers aren't any good either, are they? The entire city of Charlotte might be dead to me, and that's a shame because I like Charlotte, the city. Like the downtown area, which they call uptown. That's a whole other thing. Every city in America has a downtown and an uptown. And the downtown is like, where the big buildings are and the center of the town and all that. And Charlotte has that. But because they're ass backwards, they call it uptown. No, that's why they can't win anything. Orlando for three. Somehow missed it. That's a miracle. Hornets down 31. We need them to go on a run. We need the Magic to take their starters out and let the Hornets just lose by 23. Hornets for three. Somehow they made it. Holy shit, minor miracle. They're still down 28 though. Yeah, I like Charlotte. Charlotte is the cleanest downtown of any major city I've ever been to. Every time I go down there, you notice it right away how clean it is down there. Jesus Christ. How many second chance points does Orlando have? 40? Back to a 30-point game. Charlotte is so bad. Is that foul again? Do we have to wait for this game to end for them to start the other game, or does the other game just start and I can change the fucking channel? Because that's really what I want to do. I don't want to watch, but I don't even know the answer to that because I don't know anything about basketball or how it works. It's just a goofy ass sport that shouldn't even exist. Forget expansion. The NBA needs contraction. Get rid of Charlotte. That's step number one for the NBA. Fucking get rid of Charlotte as a franchise. They're fucking terrible. Absolute garbage. At least the Angels are winning. 1-0, bottom of the second. They're up to bat with 2 outs and a runner on first. We need them to win the first 5. Shouldn't be too much to axe. That shouldn't be too much to axe. Yeah, dog shit. Lou, take the Warriors. No, don't tell me what to do. I'm taking the Suns just because you said that. I'm going to have to go back to the other screen. Get somebody to read that to you, bud. This is ridiculous here, is what this is. Angels up 2-0 now? Is that true? Still says 1-0 on my end. Nope, there it is. You're right. A double and a run scored. It just updated right when you said that. Yep. A run scoring double makes it 2-0 Angels. I told you to the Lord works in mysterious ways, and I'm a spiritual person and very religious. And the Lord told me to bet the Angels minus half a run first 5 innings. Woo was a Knicks fan like me. I don't have a favorite basketball team. I just like to gamble. I'm buying 2 points, taking the Warriors plus 4.5. Well, you can kiss that money goodbye because I already put a bet in the other way and I'm winning. If the Lord is with me, who can be against me? Apparently, Joe D can be against me. If you're against me, you're also against the Lord. So just keep that in mind as you're flushing that money down the toilet. Woo's an OG in the betting game. Now, that is true. I am a blue blood when it comes. I've been betting since I was 8 years old, sitting on my granddaddy's lap, filling out paper parlay cards in 1986. Charlotte down 30, bricks a 3, because that's the only thing they're good at. Orlando with the rebound. Well, I bet the first half, so I don't give a shit what you do for the full game. You can win the full game if you want. I bet first half minus 1.5. I bet the Suns first half minus 1.5. So, and Orlando just scored again, made it 32. Charlotte got it down to 23 points and then just went into complete give-up mode. Another pointless three-pointer for Charlotte that they bricked. Somehow managed to get the rebound so that they can shoot up another 3. Missed that one too. Well, all they do is miss shots. How did Charlotte even get into a play-in game? This is embarrassing for the NBA. This team is complete dog shit. I hate the Charlotte Hornets with the heat of 1,000, with the passion of 1,000 hells. I can't stand Charlotte. Fuck Charlotte, man. The Angels are up 3-0. WWJD. WWLD. What would Lou do? Lou would bet on the Angels. How can you not even lose by less than 25 in a play-in game? I mean, you have to just be not trying at all, or trying to lose even. You can't cover 25 points in a play-in game, in an elimination play-in game. Can you bet on God in Vegas? I don't think so. Maybe on CASHAPP you can bet on the date of Jesus's return, but I don't think you can bet on that in Vegas. The Charlotte players look more down than me, but the Angels are up 3-0, so it's not all bad, I guess. Now they're down. What are they down now? 32? Down 32. They've got the ball, probably getting ready to clank another. Nope, they actually made a layup that time. They're only down 30 now. Does Edward have a new channel? I have no idea. Michael Jordan is giving them a bonus to throw the game. Down 32 again. Oh no, white boy with the ball. Missed it, but was fouled. Live bet the Marlins to win. Hold on now. It's the top of the 10th inning. The Brewers are winning 5-4. They have the bases loaded with no outs. And you want me to live bet the Marlins to win?
Five-star dummy.
No. $33-point lead again now. This is terrible. Charlotte hits a 3. I really think Orlando could just take everybody out of the game. Like, not even play, like, just Charlotte out there by themselves. And I don't think Charlotte could come back and get it within 25 in the next 4 minutes. That's how bad Charlotte is. 30-point game. Charlotte with the ball. White boy spin move, kicks it out to the corner, dribbles down the baseline, up off the glass and in. 28-point game. 3:35 to go. The Magic can go into complete give up mode right now. There's nothing they can do to lose this game. Just let Charlotte score the next 8 or 9 points and call it a day and win by 20. I mean, why can't they do that? They just turned it over again, but now here comes this goofy white boy, but he made it. Now, see, they're just messing with me now. They're down 26 now, but they're just messing with me. They've been here before, and then they forget how to do anything, and the next thing you know, Orlando's up by 33 again. But it is down to 26 points now. We've got Charlotte plus 25. They're going to break my heart at the end is what they're going to do. They're going to miss a slam dunk or something at the end of the game that would cover the 25. Orlando for 3, no good, rebounded by Charlotte. All right, Charlotte's got a chance to get it within 25 here. They're down 26 with the ball. They're on a 7-0 run. White boy again kicks it out. Another pass, wide open 3. Oh, my God, in and out. I mean, that ball was halfway in the hoop and bounced out. And now Orlando with a fast break, and we're back to a 28-point game. See, this is what happens here. They keep it close enough to make you sweat the ending of the game just so you can be heartbroken and disappointed at the very end when you flush your money down the fucking toilet. Absolutely mind-boggling. By the way, JC, the Brewers are now up 7-4 in the top of the 10th with 1 out and runners on second and third, and you wanted me to bet the Marlins. So you see what I mean with the comment section routine? You see what I'm saying? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 27-point game. Charlotte at the free throw line. They make it again. So it's a 26-point lead for Orlando. We've got Charlotte plus 25. Orlando with the ball. 2:15 to go. Orlando for 3. Fuck. They made it. God damn it. Back to a 29-point lead. Orlando can't miss when they're trying. They got the woozies in the game. The Magic have the bench playing woozies in the game and still can't miss shots. Charlotte's out here with the I don't know what we're doing routine. 3-pointer for Charlotte, no good. Orlando with the rebound, only a minute 48 to go. This one's over. God damn it. Orlando going to kill the clock now, I'm sure. Kicks it out. Pass, pass, pass. Into the lane. Underneath. Out of bounds. Off Charlotte. 3.9 seconds on the shot clock. A minute 30 to go. Charlotte down 29. Miami did tie it up in the 9th and blew it. Yeah, but you said to bet it in the top of the 10th when the Brewers were already winning 5-4 with bases loaded. And no outs. Fall away jumper for Orlando, no good. Charlotte gets the rebound, a minute 20 to go. Down by 29. No good. Missed a layup again. That would have cut it to 27, but they missed. Orlando with an easy bucket instead. They kick it out for 3. Charlotte with a rebound. 1 minute to go. They're down by 29. They need 2 buckets without Orlando scoring. And of course, they're in no hurry to do anything. They're already warming up the bus. White boy again. Misses it again. Bricked it off the backboard. Didn't even hit rim. Orlando scores again. 31-point lead. 39 seconds to go. God damn it. The Hornets are dead to me. Do you know songs from Breaking Benjamin? No. The Hornets are breaking Lou. I tell you that. 3-pointer. Obviously no good. And that's it. Game over. 31-point win for the Magic. Why is Charlotte trying to foul? Charlotte's retarded. Charlotte's fouling like it's a 2-point game. Meanwhile, they're down 31 with 13 seconds to go. Absolute retardation at a level never before seen. Never before seen. Charlotte's absolutely dead to me. Absolutely dead to me. Flushed that right down the drain. Flushed that right down the drain. The Angels are up 3-0. We've got the Angels to win the first 5 innings. They're up 3-0 in the top of the 3rd. If the Angels blow this lead, I'm jumping out of that window right there. And that'll be the end of Uncle Lou. You won't see me for a week or 2. Is Stranger Things your favorite show? No. No, it's not. The Warriors and Suns are underway. The Suns are out to an early lead, 10-2. The Warriors have the ball. 8:38 to go in the first quarter. 10-2, the Suns with an early lead. and they just turned it. Golden State just turned it over. Suns with the ball, wide open three, be good. Bang, 13-2. Suns on fire early in the first quarter. They're up 13-2. Maybe we can get it turned around here. Suns are on fire early in this one. They're up 13-2 with 8:23 to go in the first quarter. We need to win this one, y'all. We need to win this one because every time I lose, I up my bet on the next game. So we lost we lost $100 in the first half of the last game. We lost $200 in the second half of the last game. We have to hit this one in the Angels. What I put on the Angels? Something stupid. Yeah, I put $200 on the Angels, so that'll make up for the second half of the Charlotte game, and then I put $250 on the Suns. What am I doing? What am I doing? If the Angels blow this lead, I'm converting to Islam. Angels are up 3-0 in the top of the third. Padres are up to bat. Runners on first and third with 2 outs. We need an out here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. We need a strikeout right here to end this inning. We've got Angels to win the first 5. They're up 3-0 in the top of the third. Foul ball, still 3-2. Full count, 2 outs, runners on first and third for the Padres. We got to get out of this inning. Come on, Angels. We got to get out of this inning. We need a strikeout or a ground ball. Got to get out of this inning. Padres, runner on the corners. Full count, 2 outs. Come on, sit this motherfucker down. Strike his ass out. Fuck. Walked him. Walked him. Bases loaded for the Padres. God damn it. Bases loaded for the Padres in the top of the third inning. The Angels are up 3-0. There's 2 outs. We got to get out of this inning. We got to get out of this winning. I'm going to jump out of this window if the Angels blow this lead. Hornets fan for 18 years. Lou, I want to scream. They ought to shut y'all's franchise down, man. That was an embarrassing performance in a win-or-go-home game. They didn't even want to be there. That was bad. That was real bad. Not to mention it cost me. So that's even worse. They ought to shut that franchise down. Lou, do you think you're all-time in a positive in your sports bets? What? No. No. And anybody that tells you they are is lying, unless they've only made like 1 or 2 bets over the course of their life. No. I bet on sports 365 days a year, buddy. You can't beat the house. No, I'm not up. I'm way down. I don't even keep track because I don't want to face reality. I keep track on a weekly basis, but like over the long run, no, I don't keep track. I know the last 3 weeks, I settle up every Monday. Okay. So like I gamble Monday through Sunday. And then on Monday, if I'm up or I'm down, I settle up on Monday. So here's the last 3 weeks. 3 weeks ago, I won $600. 2 weeks ago, I lost $1,800. Last week, I won 900. So over the last 3 weeks, 600 plus 900, over the last 3 weeks, I'm down $300. Right now, I'm up $140 this week. But my week doesn't settle up till Monday. So maybe I finish up 300, maybe I finish down 300. I don't know yet how this week will finish. If tonight is any indication, it's not going to finish well. So I don't know what to tell you. Now, what happened in this Angels game? They got out of the inning. Let's go. The Angels got out of that inning, bases loaded. The Padres had bases loaded, but failed to score. So the Angels still up 3-0, coming up to bat in the bottom of the third. So we need to hit that one bad. Like I need to hit that Angels bet like I need oxygen. I need the Angels bet, and I need the Suns -1.5 in the first half. Right now, both of those are looking good, but there's still a lot of time to go, especially in this basketball game. The Suns are up 13-5 with about 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. And holy shit, the Suns just threw the ball into the 5th row of the bleachers trying to pass the ball. What the fuck was that, dude? Turnover. Suns just turned it over. Golden State with the ball. No. Here's some things you need to know about people on the internet who do the sports betting shit. Like, number one, if they're trying to sell you picks, like, hey, join my whatever, and I'll tell you my picks and all, they're losing gamblers. There's no reason for a gambler not to just tell you what he bet on, unless he's a loser. He has to sell you his picks to make money because he's losing money gambling. Nobody makes money gambling, dude. Not in the long run. They just don't. Have there been anomalies here and there? Sure. But over the long, you can't make up the juice. That's the problem. Let's see. I don't know how much you might know about gambling or not, but so let's say you bet $100 a game, okay? If you bet $100 and win, you only make $90. But if you bet $100 and lose, you lose $100. So even if you go let's say you bet 10 games, $100 each, and you go 5-5, you lost $100. You can't make up the juice in the long run. That's why they have juice. So all these people that tell you this is the lock of the century and, pay me $50 a month and I'll tell you what my picks are, they're losing gamblers. That's why they're selling picks, because they're not making any money gambling. If they were making money gambling, they'd just tell you what their picks were. They wouldn't need to sell you their picks. So unless you risk a shitload, what do you mean unless you risk it? It doesn't matter how much you risk. If you bet $1,000 a game, the math is the same. If you bet $1,000 and win, you only win $900. But if you bet $1,000 and lose, you lose $1,000. So if you bet 10 games, $1,000 a game, and you go 5-5, you lose $1,000. You can't make that up in the long run. Now, anybody can walk into a casino, pull a slot machine one time, make $50,000, and if they never gamble again in their life, they're a lifetime winner. They're up $50,000. But every dollar the rest of their life that they put into a slot machine, they're getting closer and closer to becoming a loser. You can't outrun the math. You can't beat the house. You can't beat the house. Have a good time, gamble what you can afford. Yeah, you need to look at it as entertainment, Don't be gambling your car payment or your rent money or your light bill or whatever. If you normally spend, what's it cost to go to the movies now? 2 people to go to the movies costs $100 by the time you buy 2 tickets, popcorn, Coke, nachos, whatever. So instead of going to the movies one night, you take that $100 and you gamble. Now, if you go to the movies and spend $100, there's a 0% chance you're getting any of that money back. That $100 is gone, but hopefully you'll be entertained by the movie. You need to look at sports betting the same way. You bet $100 on a game, you'll be entertained watching the game. It'll keep you interested. It's exciting, but you need to count on that $100 being gone. And if you happen to win every once in a while, well, then that's a bonus. Suns up 18-11, 7-point lead. The Angels have a runner on first in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. They're still up 3-0 in that one. Do you have a favorite casino game? Blackjack. Blackjack is by far my favorite. When I went to Vegas, I couldn't win shit in the slots, but won in blackjack. I play slots sometimes, but like there's no skill, there's no strategy. I don't really like the slots. I do play them, but sometimes, I would much rather take $500 to the blackjack table and sit there for 4 or 5 hours than I would take $500 to a slot machine and it's gone in an hour, you know? I mean, I've hit big on the slot machine before, but it's rare. Phoenix just hit another 3, 23-11. They're up 12, 4:09 to go in the first quarter. Who's the best Georgia player in the NBA other than Anthony Edwards? I have no idea. I don't know anything about Georgia basketball. Poker is where it's at, head to head. I used to only play poker. The first 10 or 15 years I went to casinos, that's the only thing I would do is play poker. And then I discovered blackjack, and it was all downhill from there. Went from blackjack to roulette to baccarat. But I used to play nothing but poker. Phoenix scores again, 25-11, 14-point lead for the good guys. Single deck. I played single deck. You got to play at a higher limit to get single deck, you know. You got to play usually $100 a hand or higher to get single deck blackjack in Vegas. But I have played it, yeah. I actually don't like single deck black. I prefer playing blackjack with a 6 or an 8 deck shoe versus single deck. Now I know that like high limit gamblers love single deck blackjack, and there are some advantages for sure, but I actually prefer a 6 or an 8 deck shoe. What I won't play is a continuous shuffle machine table. I will not play that. I won't even slow down and look. If there's a continuous shuffle machine, I'm out. I'm not playing one fucking hand on a continuous shuffle machine in blackjack. Not a single hand. I feel like Texas Hold'em is cool because that definitely takes some actual skill, in my opinion. Well, yeah, and there's no house edge. You're not playing against the house in Texas Hold'em. You're playing against other players. Now, you know, they're going to take a rake. They're going to take a rake out of every pot or whatever, but you're not playing against the house. There's no built-in house edge other than whatever the rake is, you know, $5, $10 a hand, whatever it is, depending on what limits you're playing. Sorry for being tardy. Amazing tinfoil hat video. Yeah, thank you, Mio. Yeah, I had a good time with it. It's been a long time since I've done one of those. Everybody keeps asking about them, so I said, well, I'll dust off the tinfoil hat and see what we can do. And so far, nobody's got mad about it, so that's a good sign. Lose a card count? No, I don't count cards. No, I don't count cards. You don't last long in a casino counting cards at all. Their card counters are easy to spot. Unless you're working with a team of people, you know, like MIT did, or whatever, that movie. But an individual in a casino that's card counting is easy. Hell, I can spot. I can spot a card counter without even trying. It's extremely easy to spot. They don't last long in a casino. Card counters don't. All right, into the third inning. Angels still up 3-0. We've got Angels to win the first 5, so we're looking good there. We need it bad. What's your biggest win at a casino ever? I've won $3,000-$4,000 in a single blackjack session. Too many times to count. A lot of times. You know, you buy in with 500 or 1,000, cash out with 3,000-4,000, something like. I've done that too many times to even count. The biggest win I've ever had on a slot machine was this past January in Vegas. How much was that? Was it 4,000 and something? I think it was 4,000 and something. I hit the minor jackpot on the Elvis machine and Excalibur. How much did it pay out? I've only had 3 big wins on slot machines. I won 2,000 and something one time, 3,000 and something one time. And then in Vegas this past January, I think it was 4,200 that I won. I've won $1,000 on a single spin of roulette a couple of times, betting $1,000 at a time on red or black. You just walk, $1,000 on red, $1,000 on black, whatever. Pays 1-to-1 if you hit. I've done that a couple of times. We were hitting a lot on the Elvis machine. We went back a year later and it was gone. Oh, no. Never been to a casino. Harris, Cherokee. Oh, you deleted it. I missed what the end was. I love Harris, Cherokee. The only thing I don't like about going to the Harris in Cherokee is that there is nothing to do there outside of gambling the casino. In Vegas, it's fun to gamble, and I gamble every time I go to Vegas, but anything you can do anywhere in the world, you can do in Vegas. If you want to go shopping, you can shop. You want to go to a comedy show, you can go to a comedy show. You want to go to a concert, you go to a concert. You want to go to a Cirque du Soleil fucking deal, you go to the Cirque du Soleil fucking deal. There's a million of the best restaurants in the world there. There's people watching is unbelievable. You can take a tour to the Grand Canyon. You can, you can take a helicopter ride. Like there's an endless amount of things to do in Las Vegas other than gamble. When you go to Harris, Cherokee, there is nothing to do there but gamble. You leave the casino, there's nothing there. It's a giant fucking casino in between 2 mountain ridges. It's in a valley between these 2 mountains, and there's just nothing else there. They do have a bowling alley inside the casino. What else do they have? Well, they've got a great pool area, big, huge resort style pool. They got a full bar and a full restaurant out there, and waitresses will walk around and bring you drinks or food to your lounge chair out by the pool. And if you go up there during the summertime, you can take a day or half a day and just chill at the pool. But outside of that, there's nothing to. You better like to gamble if you go to Harris, Cherokee. You better like to gamble because there's just not much else there to do. You can spend a week in Vegas and not gamble a dime. There's a million things to do there. Have I been to the Sphere? No. Not inside it. Not inside of it. No. I've been up near it, and of course you can see it depending on which hotel you're staying in on the Strip. I've had views of the Sphere like from my room a lot of times. But honestly, unless you're going to go inside the Sphere, there's no reason to go to the Sphere. The closer you get to the Sphere, the less cool it is. The Sphere is cool to see from far away, especially at night. you know, blocks away, 5, 6, 10 blocks away, something like that, out of a hotel. You know, you get a hotel, you get a high floor, a room on a high floor in a hotel facing away from the strip. You know, the Las Vegas Strip runs down the middle. You got hotels and casinos on both sides of the strip. The Sphere sits 2 blocks off the strip. So if you're staying in a strip casino on the right side of the road and you're staying in the back of that property where your window looks away from the strip, the Sphere is off to the side. And that's cool. I mean, you can sit in your hotel room at night for an hour and watch that damn thing. Phoenix up 28-15, 1.5 to go, 1:30 to go in the first quarter. We've got Phoenix minus 1.5 in the first half. So we're looking good so far on that one. Golden State for 3, clanks it off the rim, no good. The Suns grab the rebound. Let's check in with the Angels. The Angels are up 3-0 in the top of the. Oh no. Yeah, the Angels are up 3-0 in the bottom of the fourth. The Angels are coming up to bat now. So the Padres will be down to their last 3 outs in the 5th inning. It looks like we're going to hit that one, unless the Padres have a big 5th inning. Padres have already batted in the 4th inning, didn't score. So the Angels are up 3-0 over the Padres, and they're coming up to bat in the bottom of the 4th. We need to hit that Angels game, and we need to hit the first half of this Suns game, and then I'll be in a better mood. Supposedly they're planning on building a Sphere in Nashville. I haven't heard that. They're building one in is it where's that MGM near Washington D.C.? They're building a mini Sphere. Is it there or the Wynn in Boston? I can't remember if it's the Wynn in Boston or the MGM in the D.C. area. Is Madison Square Garden who runs the Sphere. Owns the Sphere. They're building a mini version. Let me see. Version of the Sphere. Where was that at? Yeah, National Harbor in Maryland. The MGM in the D.C. area. They're building a miniature version of the Sphere. They're supposed to open in 2030. But the same idea. It's got the LED all along the outside. It would just be a miniature version. Warriors might be dog shit. I hope so. I need to hit this Suns bet, and I need to hit the Angels bet bad, because we took a beating on the Hornets game. We took an absolute beating on the Hornets game. We went from up $250 to down $60. Since I started this, when I started this stream, I was up $250 for the week. I'm now down $60 for the week. So we need to hit both of these. We need to hit the Suns, and we need to hit the Angels. The Angels are batting in the bottom of the 4th with a 3-0 lead. We've got Angels to win the first 5 innings. So the Padres are down to their last 3 outs in terms of that bet. So I'm feeling good on the Angels bet. What record will you consider an improvement for West Virginia? 7-5, 8-4, or 9-3? Any of those records would be an improvement over last year. What were they last year? 4 or 5 wins, something like that? Any of those would be an improvement. I am so pissed. Going to go to Dunwoody Tavern and Publix to protest. Yeah, I don't know why Edward over there. Is that Edward's channel, or is he on someone else's channel? My favorite UFC event was the first live event they had after COVID in Jacksonville. Shit was insane. I've never really gotten into the UFC outside of like when a fight gets huge, you know, the Conor McGregor stuff or whatever. But that's kind of the problem with the UFC right now. They don't really, there is no superstar right now in the UFC. There's not. Now, somebody that's a big UFC fan is going to say, well, what about this guy and what about that guy? Well, that's the point. I don't know who the fuck that is. Therefore, they're not a big, you know, I'm not a UFC guy. I knew who the fuck Ronda Rousey was. I knew who the fuck Conor McGregor was. I knew who John Jones was. Where are those people? The UFC has a star problem, as in they ain't got none right now. now the diehard UFC fans are still watching, but the casual idiots like me who only watch the massive fights, there's nothing for me to watch right now. That White House card is a joke, an absolute joke. So it's a dud of a card. There's just nothing worth watching on there. West Virginia was 4-8 last year. Yeah, they'll do better than that this year. I mean, I haven't gone through their schedule and their roster or anything like that, but I expect improvement year 2 from Rich Rod there. They might double that. Depends on a lot will depend on the schedule. Is Ashley safe? Do you think Oregon will be good this year? Of course they will. They got a ton of talent back from last year's team. You got to assume their wide receivers will be healthy this year. That was a problem for them last year. Dante Moore's back at quarterback. You know Dan Lanny's going to have a good defense. I'd be shocked if Oregon's not in the playoffs again. I don't know about winning the Big Ten or whatever, but I'd be shocked if Oregon didn't make the playoffs with what they have coming back. The lay and pray Muslims ruin the excitement of UFC. Yeah, see, I don't even know what that means. Looks like Oregon, Texas Tech will be good forever now with the way NIL is set up. Yeah, I don't know about Texas Tech. I mean, they had one good year. I got to see a team do it twice before I completely buy in. Oregon is loaded this season. I mean, I think Texas Tech will be good again this year, too. I agree with you, but one good year is not enough to convince me permanently. There's teams that spend the same amount of money or more as Texas Tech, Oregon, and Texas that aren't consistently playoff teams. Texas A&M, they've only made the playoffs once. They spend a fortune every year, too. Houston spent a fortune this last offseason. 33-15, Phoenix is opening up a can here. We might have 2 blowouts today in both of these games. That first game became unwatchable in the fourth quarter, and this one's headed in the same direction. 33-17, a 16-point lead for Phoenix, 11 minutes to go in the first half. I really need Phoenix not to blow this and win the first half by more than 1.5. I need it bad, and the Angels need to hold on, too. It is the bottom of the fourth. The Angels are batting up 3-0 with a runner on first and 1 out. I need the Angels to win the first 5 innings, and they're well on their way. Phoenix with a rare miss that time, still 33-17. Golden State with the ball, shoots 3, no good, but they get the rebound and put it back. 33-19, now a 14-point lead for Phoenix. All right, come on, Phoenix. Don't slow down now. Do not slow down now. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Golden State with a chance to go on a little run here. They're on a 4-0 run right now. Wide open at the basket for another easy 2. 33-21, a 12-point lead now. What are the Suns doing? I think they might have called a time. That's a good timeout by the Suns there because Golden State was on a little bit of a run, and that's the last thing I need. Last weekend's event was actually solid. I heard the opposite. It was the lowest gate that the UFC has had ever in Miami, is what I heard. And it wasn't that good. I'm just hoping Florida stays competitive from an NIL standpoint. If you're talking about the UFC, that heavyweight fight was amazing. Commercial break in the game. I'm pretty sure Phoenix called a timeout there. Let me call a quick timeout, too. I have to pee and refill my water. I'm done with the coffee for today. I had 3 cups of coffee, if you can't tell. I had 3 cups of coffee. I cannot drink another cup. I'll be up half the night. I'm wired from here to Kingdom Come as it is. Speaking of Kingdom Come, let's check in with the Angels. Still up 3-0. Okay, good. Let me take like a 2 or 3 minute break, pee, refill my water, and I'll be back, and we'll make sure the Suns don't blow this first half lead.
Come on, man! No, lady, how about you shut the up? I'm doing YouTube, bitch!
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
All right. Yeah, am I still watching? Yes, I'm still watching. All right. What did I miss? Phoenix up 12, 35-23. Golden State shooting free throws. Still good in the basketball game. The Angels have scored again in the bottom of the fourth. They're now up 4-0, and we need them to win the first 5 innings, so we're looking good there. So my mood is getting a lot better now. What is the second channel called? Here's a link to it. Wait a minute, that's not it. How in the hell? There's a link to the second channel where I posted the tinfoil hat video earlier. All right, Suns with the ball up 10 for 3. No good. Ugly shot, too. Barely nicked the front of the rim. Golden State hanging around, man. 10 down. We've got the Suns minus 1.5, and there's still a lot of time left. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Golden State with the ball. Spin move along the baseline, off the glass, and in. 8-point lead. Golden State cutting into this lead. They were down 15 at one point. It's now an 8-point game. I need the Suns not to blow this first half. Angels still batting in the bottom of the fourth, up 4-0 with 2 outs. When do you start doing preseason predictions? End of May, beginning of June. I don't know the exact date yet, but it'll either be the last week of May or the first week of June. This will probably be Deion's last season. Yeah, I thought he would leave after his kids left, so I was surprised he came back last year. And look, Colorado's going to be terrible this year. They might go 2-10. I'm not kidding. They're going to be really bad, and all of their hardest games are at home. So, and like games they have no chance of winning are at home. The 50-50 games are on the road. It would be better for Colorado if the hard games were on the road, because they're probably going to lose those anyway. And if the 50-50 games were at home, maybe they have some kind of a chance. But like they could be. This could be the worst team Deion has had. Yes, we are doing the talent show this year. It will be earlier than normal. Normally, it's the first 2 weeks of June, but I'm going on a cruise the second week of June. I'm taking my daughter and her boyfriend. My daughter's boyfriend is graduating high school this year. Suns with a steal and a fast break, slams at home, back to a 10-point lead. My daughter's boyfriend graduates high school in May, and I'm taking them on a cruise the second week of June. So we're going to start the talent show towards the end of May instead of how we normally start it the beginning of June. How long will I be gone for? I think it's a 5-day cruise, so I'll probably be off of here for 6 days. I think it's like a Monday through Saturday cruise or something like that. I think it's like June 8th through 13th or something like that. I'll have videos pre-recorded that will post prediction videos, because I start the prediction videos before that. So I'll have prediction videos that post to my YouTube channel every day while I'm gone, but I won't be able to do any live shows that week, obviously. Colorado and Iowa State could be one of the worst teams in the Big 12. Yeah, I mean, everybody talks about losing Matt Campbell, which that's a big blow for Iowa State, but he took a large portion of that team with him to Penn State, too. So they are in total rebuild mode there. Golden State in and out. Phoenix with the rebound. They're up 11, 5.5 minutes to go. We need them to add to this lead. Got to be good. Right at the bucket. Missed it, but the putback is good. And a foul. Chance for a 3-point play for the Suns. That's big. That's big. Lead up, back up to 13 with a chance to make it 14. That's big. We needed that. Where'd the Angels go? Still the bottom of the fourth inning. Angels still batting up 4-0. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. We need them to win the first 5, and we're looking good. They're up 4 in the bottom of the fourth. You think Penn State will be better than last year? Their record's going to be a lot better. look, Penn State might be last year's Vandy. Remember Vandy went 10-2 last year? But they lost to the two best teams they played and didn't get in the playoffs. Same with Notre Dame, by the way. That could happen to Penn State this year. They got a real break on their schedule. They could go 10-2. I'd be shocked if they don't go 9-3. At least. They got a real break on their schedule. But they might miss the playoffs at 10-2 if they go 10-2. It obviously depends on how many other 2 and 3 loss teams there are and who those teams beat and who they lost to and all that. But it's possible Penn State could go 10-2 and get left out like Vandy and Notre Dame did last year. If there's a 10-2 team that's in danger of being left out, it's Penn State. Well, and Notre Dame again, too. If Notre Dame goes 10-2 with that schedule they have, they don't deserve to be anywhere near the playoffs. Notre Dame's schedule is an absolute joke. Do I think Georgia or Texas is better? I think Texas has the better roster, but, they don't play in the regular season. So unless both of those teams make the SEC championship game or meet in the playoffs, they're not going to play each other. But I think Texas has a better it makes sense to me why Texas is the favorite to win the SEC. Texas is absolutely loaded. Absolutely loaded. As long as they can get their offensive line figured out, they should be in Atlanta for the SEC championship game. They are loaded. And they made some serious improvements. They brought in Will Muschamp. That'll make the defense better immediately. They brought in Cam Coleman at wide receiver. Arch Manning, for all the criticism we gave him last year, he looked really good in November. Once he started to figure things out and the game started to slow down for him a little bit, he looked really good in November. I had the over for the Angels game. Oh, good for you. Yeah. They're up 6-0 now, still batting in the bottom of the fourth, so they've blown this thing open. So we're almost assured of hitting that Angels bet. The Padres only have one more at bat in the top of the fifth because I have a first 5 innings bet. Will Dabo be gone this year? Not unless he leaves on his own. He will not be fired this year, no. He may leave on his own, but Clemson could go 4-8 this year, and I don't think they'd fire Dabo. All right. What are the Suns going to do here in the last few minutes of the first half? We've got Suns. There's a lot riding on this for Uncle Lou. I've got $250 on the Suns minus 1.5 in the first half, and I've got $200 on the Angels to win the first 5 innings. So we could win $450 here in the next few minutes. Yeah, that duck racing shit they're doing over there is ridiculous. And they must have timed me out for whatever the longest amount you can, because every time I go over there, I'm still timed out. The Suns are up 14. I'm feeling good. 5 minutes to go in the first half. We need the Suns to win by 1.5. Well, win the first half by 1.5. Spin move on the baseline, no good for Golden State. Phoenix with the rebound, a chance to extend their lead. Under 5 minutes to go in the first half now. Kicks it out to the top of the key. Dribble to his left, down low. Bad pass off his hands, out of bounds. Turnover, Golden State gets the ball back. Georgia Tech over or under 6.5 wins. I'd have to pull the schedule up. I don't think they're going to be as good as last year, but that doesn't always mean the record will be worse, because the schedule plays a big part in it these days, because the schedules are so different from year to year, even within the same league. But I'll just go through it real quick. Now, whatever I say, this is just off the top of my head. My official prediction will be whenever I do the video in June. But they'll beat Colorado. They'll lose to Tennessee. They'll beat Mercer. At Stanford, I think Georgia Tech's probably better than Stanford, but we've seen a lot of issues with teams traveling from one coast to the other. So that could be tricky. But let's say they beat Stanford. So they go to their bye week with 1 loss to Tennessee. Then they play Duke at home. I think Duke's better than them. At Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech can win that game. Boston College, they should win. On the road at Pitt, they probably lose that. Home against Louisville, they probably lose that. At Clemson, they probably lose that. They barely beat Clemson last year. They'll probably beat Wake Forest. They'll lose to Georgia. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 6 and 6, maybe 5 and 7. I would take under 6.5. If that's what Georgia Tech's win total is, I would take the under. Yeah, I said, wow, Edwards alive? I heard he had passed away. Somebody told me he choked on chicken and dumplings at the Dunwoody Tavern. They timed me out immediately over there. Is that his channel, Sir UJ, or is he on somebody else's channel? Steve Sarkeesian is a drunkard. Well, he used to be. As far as I know, he's cleaned up now. All right, top of the 5th inning. We need 3 outs. The Angels are up 6-0. We've got Angels to win the first 5. We just need 3 outs, and that'll be a big bang for the Pay-Lou Revolution. Did you know that Georgia has more losses than Tennessee? What do you mean, all time? No, I didn't know that. I know Georgia has more wins than Tennessee. I don't usually track losses. The chat is full of Octavian types. Phoenix scored again. Or are they going to get an offensive foul? What's the call here? Oh, yeah, he elbowed him. That's a good call there. That's an offensive foul. Yeah, that's an offensive foul. All right, 2 outs. Top of the 5th, 1 out away from a Pay-Lou movement. You should live stream WrestleMania. What? Buddy, I'm a grown man. I don't watch wrestling or cartoons. You know wrestling's not real, don't you? All right, come on. We just need 1 more out here. I thought wrestling was real. Sometimes wrestling fans get mad when you tell them it's not real. That's funny to me. Grown people, too. It's one thing if you walk up to an 8-year-old and ruin it for them, you know. But first of all, I don't really know why grown people watch wrestling. But grown people that get mad and defensive when you tell them that wrestling's not real, that's weird, man. Do you think the ACC will eventually disappear? I hope not. I hope not. We'll find out in 2030, though. Early 2000s wrestling was good. Well, if you're a kid or a teenager or maybe even a college student who gets together with a bunch of guys or whatever and watch a Monday Night Raw or something. But once you Once you get into your mid to late 20s, if I think it's weird to still watch wrestling once you get into your mid to late 20s. But look, I do a lot of weird shit too. So don't get offended. If you watch wrestling, don't get offended because I think it's weird. Who gives a shit what I think is weird? I do weird shit all day long, okay? There's nothing wrong with being weird. Everybody's fucking weird. Just so happens that your weirdness is that you're grown and you like wrestling. It is what it is. Believe me, I do plenty of weird shit too. 10-point lead, 3:29 to go. Golden State with the ball. We really need the Suns to hang on here. First half -1.5. This would be 2 huge wins back to back if we can get them. The Padres have got a runner on in the top of the 5th. 2 outs though, and the Angels are up 6-0. I still feel good. Suns with the ball in a 10-point lead, but they throw it away. Stolen by Golden State. Steph Curry with a wild 3, and of course he drains it. It's now a 7-point game, and I'm starting to get nervous. It's now a 7-point game, and I knew they were going to do this to me. The Suns with a 3, no good. Golden State with a chance to cut into the lead again. Drives up and in. It's a fucking 5-point game. Holy shit. It was a 13-point lead a minute ago. Now, why do they do that? They make you sweat this thing down. I swear, if the Suns blow this, good pass underneath and a foul on Golden State. That was a nice pass into the lane, bounce pass there. And the Padres have their 3rd out. That's it for the Padres. So we win that bet. So we were $60 down. We just won $200 on the Angels. We're now up 140. If my math is right. Why'd you put so much money on those 2 games? Because we lost the other 2. So I got mad and started doubling my bet. I normally bet $50 a game. I bet $50, lost, bet $100, lost. I think we've had another $100 bet maybe that we lost. I lost $300 during the first 2 hours of this live stream. I was up $250 when I started this live stream. I'm currently down $60. So I got mad and started doubling the bets up to $200. Try to make my money back, which is stupid, but it might pay off. Golden State back to within 5. 2 minutes to go now. The Suns up 5. Come on, Phoenix. Phoenix is fouled and will be headed to the free throw line to shoot 2 with a chance to extend their lead to 7. I need them to make both of these free throws. Every point is huge now. Every point is huge here. The last 2 minutes of this first half. We hit the Angels bet, so I'm feeling good there. Monkey's back in the tunnel after taking. She left and took a nap. She went out into her house in the den and took a nap. Now she's back in the tunnel rolling around with the catnip routine again.
You want me to spray some more nipper in there?
You want me to spray you down again? Here we go. Back with the catnip. Let's do it.
Catnip again?
We'll see if she wants to go nuts again. I'll turn the camera on again if she does. See what she's doing down there. Yep, here she goes. Here she goes. Look, she's looking at me like, what the fuck do you want me to do, bitch? The cat and the dog don't fight. Like, they don't not get along, but they pretty much just ignore each other. Seven-point lead for the Suns. Golden State with a 3. No good, but the putback is good. 5-point lead for the Suns. Every possession is huge now. We need the Suns to score again. They almost turned it over. Somehow they keep possession, though. Golden State started playing defense here lately for no reason. Wide open 3, be good. No, we missed it. And it's going to be Golden State's ball. Suns with a 5-point lead, but Golden State's got the ball. Yeah, I got mad when you told me that, Slaw, because before you text me back, I put a bet in on the Suns. And then you text me back, you can ask the chat, and I said, holy shit, we're going to lose the bet because Slaw said to take the Suns. Now, you said the Suns were going to win, so I bet the Suns first half. That way they can blow it. Did they just foul Steph Curry on a three-point shot? Please tell me that's not what just happened. Oh, no. They called an off-the-ball foul. Okay. Alabama hasn't beat Tennessee in Neyland since COVID. Dang. Not being able to beat Tennessee is poverty. I don't remember the last time Georgia lost to Tennessee. What's it been, 10 years? Dang. Golden State shooting free throws. They're only down 5. We're going to have to sweat this down, y'all. And they made it. Oh, God. 4-point lead, 1 minute to go. Suns with the ball. They have got to score here. Where's this defense coming from Golden State all of a sudden? Wide open look, but he shorted it. Golden State with the rebound, down 4. For 3. No good. Suns with the rebound. Slow it down. Slow down. Suns up 4. We've got Suns minus 1.5. 35 seconds to go. Suns with the ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Jumper. No good. God damn it. Golden State with the ball. Down 4. 7-second difference between game clock and shot clock. Foul. All right. We should be good here. What should happen is Golden State should shoot 2 free throws. Even if they make them, they're still down 2. And then the Suns can hold the ball for the last shot. That's what needs to happen. Suns can win the first half by 2. 2 is more than 1.5. That will pay Lou. That's what we need to happen. Steph Curry at the free throw line. 19 seconds to go in the first half. 4-point lead for the Suns. Even if he makes both of these, we should be fine. Makes the first one. Still a 3-point lead. Even if he makes this one, it'll be a 2-point lead. How does Vegas always know Warriors were getting destroyed? Yeah, it's crazy how many times they're dead on. Now, in the previous game, they were way off. You know, in the previous game, they were I forget what the spread was in the previous game. Was it 6? I think the spread was 6 in the previous game. And the Hornets lost by 33 or something like that. It ended up not even being close. 3? No, this game was 3. The other game, I think, was 6. I can look it up. Suns made a basket with 2 seconds to go. 5-point lead. Pay Lou. Pay Lou. Yep, you're right. 3. Both. I thought, why did I think it was 6? Yeah, it was 3. Well, what does that say? Opening line. Yeah, Charlotte minus 3. Wait a minute. The Hornets were favored in that game? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. The Hornets were a 3-point favorite and lost by 30. God damn, they're bad. They're real bad. We needed those 2 wins, though, y'all. We needed those 2 wins bad. So we started the stream up $250. We got down to minus 60. And now we're going to be up like 390. So we ended up making money overall. Blind squirrel over here. You didn't win yet, Slaw. You picked the Suns to win. We got a whole another half of basketball, bud, and it's a 5-point game? 4-point game? Whatever it is. You haven't won yet, Slaw. I think the Suns are going to win. Thought that all day, which is why I was mad when you told me you thought the Suns were going to win, because like we were talking about earlier, you're wrong like 98% of the time. I mean, you still think Iran had a nuclear weapon, dude. That's like I was telling people. Now the comment section said it's because of your ego. Maybe it is. I thought it was just because you were dumb and retarded. But like, you still think Iran had a nuclear weapon. Iran's never had a nuclear weapon, man. According to Satan Yahoo, Iran has been weeks away from a nuke since the 80s. You can find clips of Netanyahu in the 80s talking about Iran is 2 weeks away. And there's people that believe that. There's people that actually believe that. And then there's even dumber people than that, like Slaw, who doesn't think they were 2 weeks away, thinks they actually had a nuclear weapon. They don't have no nuclear weapon. And then you go, well, if they had a nuclear weapon, where is it now? Where is it now? Like, what do you mean they never had no nuke? If they had a nuke, we wouldn't be bombing them, bud. That's the whole point. That's why they want a nuke. So we'll leave them the fuck alone. I'm not betting the second half of this game, y'all. I'm gonna that was stressful there. Losing that shit in the beginning and then coming back and hitting two big winners at the end. So I'm not gonna press my luck today. I'm not gonna press my luck. I'm gonna take the win. We started the stream up 250. We're now up 390. I'm gonna leave it alone. And I'll be back at it again tomorrow with the betting, with the gambling sickness, but I'm leaving this one alone for now. Don't make me correct you. I would have to be wrong in order for you to correct me, and I'm not wrong. Per usual, you're wrong. Iran has never had and doesn't have today a nuclear weapon. There's not been a day that has gone by that Iran has had a nuclear weapon. Not a single day. But the government counts on people like you, Slaw, who are dumb enough to blindly believe everything they tell you. It's propaganda. You fall for it every time. They count on people like you. The Warriors will win this game, says JC. Well, it don't matter to me now. I don't got no more bets on this game. I hit the Suns first half, so I don't. Whatever happens in the second half is fine with me. How dry I am? I have no idea how dry you are. No clue. I know all that coffee has dried me out. I'm thirsty as shit. I drank all that coffee and I probably done drank half a gallon of water. I'll be up every 3 hours peeing tonight, the rest of the night now. Iran has never said they have a nuke. They've never said that. No one has ever said Iran has a nuke other than you. You're the only person on the planet that has ever said or thought that Iran had a nuclear weapon. And it's because you're retarded. Yeah, they had 60% enriched uranium. You can't make a nuclear weapon with 60% enriched uranium. Peeing all night could be diabetes. Not when you drink 3 cups of coffee from 7 to 10 o'clock and half a gallon of water. That peeing is from drinking 3 cups of coffee and half a gallon of water. Plus, there's also the small inconvenient fact that I don't have diabetes, so it can't be diabetes. Damn, the Angels are still scoring 8-0 now.
She's still in there, and she leaving.
Oh, the cat had enough of that bullshit. She left, wore herself out again. Give me insight on Cavs versus Toronto tomorrow afternoon. Buddy, I don't know anything all about basketball. Betting on sports is a coin flip, my man. You can be an expert on a sport, or you can know absolutely nothing about a sport. Your chances of hitting a bet are still 50-50 every single time. If you bet the spread, your chances are 50-50. I can't name one player on either. Well, Steph Curry. Other than Steph Curry, I can't name one player on either of these two teams. And I've been sitting here watching the whole first half. I know absolutely nothing about these. It's a coin flip. But Toronto at the Cavs. The Cavs are favored by 8. I don't know. I have no idea. If I bet that game tomorrow, I'll flip a coin and bet one way or the other. I can't name one player on either of those teams. The only bet tomorrow that I already know I'm taking is the Hawks plus 5.5 at the Knicks. The Hawks were one of the hottest teams in the league the last 6 weeks. Fear the beard. I don't even know what that means or who that's talking about. Georgia about to have worst season of smart era. I see 7-5. Well, that just proves how retarded you are. They've already had a 7-5 season in the smart era. So it would be tied for the worst season. It wouldn't be the worst season. But yeah, you're mentally retarded if you think Georgia's going 7-5. They're top 10 in returning production. They don't play LSU. They don't play Texas. Their non-con schedule is a joke. So I don't know if you're trolling, retarded, or just don't. Well, I guess there's 4 possibilities. You could be trolling. You could be retarded. You could know absolutely nothing about college football. 5 possibilities. Trolling, retarded, know nothing at all about college football, hate Georgia, hate Uncle Lou. It's one of those 5. I'll be back when Georgia's barely making a bowl game. No, you won't. A million people come in here and say dumb shit every April. It doesn't happen, and then I never see them again. And that will be the case with you too. Yes, I think Keelan Russell could be elite. Maybe not this year. Sometimes it takes into somebody's second year as a starter, or maybe the first 6 weeks are a little rough. Maybe it's like Arch Manning last year. Arch Manning kind of disappointing the first half of the season, but then in November he looked amazing. Maybe it's that type of thing. I'd be surprised if he looks like a Heisman winner in September, just because he's got no experience. But I think his ceiling is extremely high. Auburn beating Georgia down again this season. What do you mean again? Kirby Smart's beat Auburn every single year. He's been the head coach at Georgia, and he's been there since 2016. So it's definitely, I'm leaning towards the retarded option now on you. Yep, that's right. You've beat Georgia twice since 2013. And you beat Georgia in 2017, but they beat you in the game that mattered. So, like I said, Kirby's beat you every single year since he's been there. So, it's not likely to change this year. Have you heard of Cletus McFarland? No. Yeah, Julian's saying it'll be good, but I mean, you don't have to be good there. You just have to not be bad. I mean, fuck, they won a national title with something called Will Howard. I mean, the talent they have at Ohio State, all you need is somebody that's not going to lose you games. Bama should be 5-0 headed into the Georgia game. Yeah, I think there's a chance Bama goes 8-4. If they can't run the ball again and it takes Keelan Russell a while to get going, Bama could be 8-4 at the end of the year. Or they could be 10-2 and playing in the SEC championship game if Keelan Russell is really good. But they got a lot of issues to address from last year. Offensive line, lost that tight end. Running back situation's a complete mess. No experience at the quarterback position. I think their defense will be really good. Will expectations ever catch Dan Lanning's seat on fire? Not as long as he's in the playoffs every single year. Georgia winning the Natty. It's pointless to. I mean, it's so hard to predict Natties anymore with a 12-team playoff. I mean, teams are winning Natties now that 2 years ago wouldn't even have been in the playoffs. Ohio State a couple of years ago when they won the Natty wouldn't even have been in a position to compete for a Natty in any other year that college football has ever existed other than that year. They only got into the playoffs because it expanded to 12 teams. That doesn't mean they weren't the best team. Clearly they were the best team. They ran through the playoffs like it was nothing. But that's the point. The more you expand the playoffs, the harder it is to win it. The easier it is to get in, but the harder it is to win it, because you got to win 3 or 4 games in a row against top 10 teams. That's hard for anybody to do. Auburn winning 10 games minimum. Holy shit, man. You're in for yet another rude awakening. Look, I like Alex Golesh and Byron Brown. I think he's a good quarterback. But you lost your best player, Cam Coleman. He's gone. Nobody can name a single running back on your roster. Your defense, which kept you in the game last year, is mostly gone, as is the entire coaching staff that brought them there. You better be worried about Florida in week 3. If you don't beat Florida in week 3, you're gonna be struggling to make a bowl game, bud. And there's a real possibility you lose to Florida in week 3. Do I think Ohio State beats Oregon and Indiana this year? I mean, if you're making me pick right now, I mean, anybody in America would be lucky to go 1-1 against those two. So if you're making me pick now, I'll say they go 1-1 in those 2 games. Ohio State's schedule is brutal. They play Indiana, Oregon, Southern Cal, Michigan, Texas. I mean, I know it's been a long time since Ohio State lost more than 2 regular season games, but if there was ever going to be a year it was going to happen, it's this year. They play 4 teams in the top 6 or something like that. I mean, they play Texas, Oregon, Indiana. If either Southern Cal or Michigan, either one ends up being a top 12 team, that's 4 top 12 teams they play in the regular season. I know one thing: if they go 10-2, they ain't no doubt whether or not they're getting in the playoffs or not. If they go 10-2, they'll get a home game in the playoffs. They won't be on the bubble. If they go 10-2, they'll be 6 or 7. The only 2 good teams on that list is Oregon and Indiana. Oh, okay, yeah, you're definitely retarded. You're definitely retarded. Second half underway in the game, but we don't have a bet on it, so I don't even care anymore. Yeah, this Jerry Mack guy is real dumb. Holy shit, Jerry. You think Mike Elko's the best head coach in college football. Look at this, y'all. Jerry, why do you think Mike Elko, you really think Mike Elko's the best coach in college football, Jerry? How do you keep getting dumber? Jerry, who's the best head coach in college football, bud? Don't tell me it's Mike Elko. Is Jerry Kyle in disguise? Oh, maybe. Is that you, Kyle? Kyle, is that you, bud? Hello? Jerry, who's the best coach in college football, bud? You didn't run off, did you? Elko and Golish are the best coaches in college. Okay, yeah.
Five-star dummy.
Happy birthday? Well, you're about 4 weeks early, bud. You're about 4 weeks early on the happy birthday. IQ dropping hard in the chat. Did we win? The bets? Yes. 2 big ones, too. A $200 winner and a $250 winner. So we're back into good now. We're back up for the day. Was that you I saw at J.D. Vance's speech in Athens? You didn't see anybody at J.D. Vance's speech in Athens because there was nobody there. It was like 9 people showed up for that thing. Oh, man, MAGA might be down bad. Find out in November. Gunner needs to make a lot of improvements this year, yeah. Auburn is ranked 13th in baseball. Man, I bet all the college baseball YouTube channels are going nuts about. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. There aren't any YouTube college baseball channels because nobody cares about college baseball. Does Slaw know if Iran has nukes yet? Yeah, he was in here 5 minutes ago trying to tell us he still thinks Iran has nukes. Slaw's as dumb as this Jerry guy. I honestly don't see him making improvements. Most quarterbacks improve from year 1 to year 2. I'd be shocked if there was no improvement at all. Boo for Lou. State your complaint, Greg, and go on about your day, bud. Tell us what it is that Uncle Lou did to hurt your feelings. Let us know. What'd Greg do to hurt your feelings, bud? What'd Uncle Lou do to hurt your feelings, Greg? We're dying to know. I got to make plans to go to the Slav Olympics in 2026. Yes, you do. Everybody should go to the Slav Olympics, man. We have so much fun on that trip every year. I look forward to that trip year round. It's a lot of fun. It's going to be hard to top this last one in Nashville. It was great. Uncle Lou doesn't care about your feelings. Yeah, this is the wrong channel for sensitive people. Have you done the slobs in Charlotte? No. We've done it in Atlanta, Pigeon Forge, Isle of Palms, Panama City, a cruise to the Bahamas, and Nashville. Yes, I made the tinfoil hat video. It's on my second channel. I uploaded it earlier today. There's the link. I'll play a little bit of it just to show you what you're in store for.
the Strait of Hormuz. So, you got this Iran war. And what about the Strait of Hormuz? So you go over to Twitter. Strait of Hormuz. You see these two bots arguing back and forth on Twitter. The guy goes, well, the Strait of Hormuz is open now. I guess we won. So the other guy said, well, wasn't the Strait of Hormuz open before we started bombing Iran for no reason? First guy goes, well, yeah, but Iran have nuke. The second guy goes, what do you mean Iran have nuke? Iran doesn't have nukes. First guy's like, well, they're 2 weeks away. Hey, Iran's been 2 weeks away from a nuke since the mid-'80s. We're never gonna learn. Are we ever gonna learn? We have to stop Iran. They have a nuke. They don't have a nuke. Yeah, but they're 2 weeks away. You gotta go, why do you believe that? Yeah, why don't you believe that? Maybe you need to quit watching CNN. Iran have nuke. And I go, well, Iran doesn't have nuke. You need to quit watching Fox News. And the guy goes, I don't watch Fox News. And I go, well, I don't watch CNN. If you don't watch Fox News, why do you think Iran have nuke? You go, well, because I have a TikTok account and I've seen some Rumble videos. That's the real news. The guy said, well, but why they always say Iran have nuke? I mean, since the mid-'80s, Iran have nuke. Keep in mind, these are both of these people, they're 22-year-old data entry clerks who, up until 6 weeks ago thought the Strait of Hormuz was a water feature at their local Mexican restaurant. Now they're on Twitter and they're experts on geopolitics. The Strait of Hormuz. Biden gets into office. He says, well, Trump signed a deal with the Taliban. We got to get out of Afghanistan. And they go, well, yeah, but how? And Biden goes, how what? And the guy goes, how do we get out of Afghanistan? Biden goes, what do you mean get out of Afghanistan? The guy goes, sir, you just said we have to get out of Afghanistan. Biden goes, is there any more Jell-O? Look, yeah, get out of Afghanistan. It was a disaster. You better blame Biden. Biden doesn't know what he's doing. Biden, it's military-industrial complex. Whose idea do you think it was to leave all that military equipment there? Who benefits indirectly and directly too by leaving all that military equipment in Afghanistan? Well, obviously the Taliban. And then you go, well, wasn't the Taliban? So the Taliban was in charge of Afghanistan. So we had to go to war there to overthrow the Taliban because of 9/11. And they go, yeah, but Yeah, but 9/11 was done by 11 Saudi Arabians. And I go, yeah, but they were Saudi Arabian, but the Taliban is bad, and they're in Afghanistan, and we have a lot of business deals with Saudi Arabia, and we make a lot of money through them with oil and other business arrangements. So we gotta go to war with the Taliban. Yeah, we gotta go with the Taliban. We have to get rid of the Taliban. Okay, so let's go to war 20 years, get rid of the Taliban. And then at the end of the 20 years, guess who's in charge of Afghanistan? The Taliban? Yes, the Taliban. They leave all the equipment. We got to leave all the equipment there. Why? If we leave all the equipment there, the Taliban will get it, and that's bad. They're bad people. We went to war for 20 years to overthrow them and lost, and they're still in charge there. Now we're going to leave them all this equipment? Yes. Well, why? Well, for every tank we leave over there, we got to build another one. For every rifle we leave over there, we got to build another one. For every missile we leave over there, we got to build another one. Well, why don't we just bring them home? Then we don't have to build the other ones. Military-industrial complex says if we're not going to be at war with Afghanistan anymore, we have to leave all the equipment over there so that we can rebuild it. We got to keep lining the pocket. Military-industrial. Oh, okay. So we have to rebuild all the stuff we left in Afghanistan that we purposely left over there so that we would have to rebuild it. Yes. Now you're starting to catch on. Great. Ukraine, Russia invades Ukraine. Oh my God, it's got nothing to do with me. Yeah, I know. It's got nothing to do with any of us. Huge red flag gets sent up. Hey, you got people in the back. They're flailing their arms. Who are they? Who are those people? Military industrial complex. Everything is an opportunity for these people. They say, hey, we can't let Russia invade Ukraine. That's bad. Ukraine is near some other country that we actually care about. If we let them invade Ukraine, what if they invade that country? Keep in mind, it's always what if. It's never they did do, it's what if they do. Keep that in mind. We'll circle back to that later. Well, what if after they invade the Ukraine, they do this or this? This is the military industrial people telling you that, well, you know what we better do? We better help Ukraine. See, that's what they tell you. We better help Ukraine. How are we going to help them? We can't. You want us to send them money? No. Fuck no. We don't want you to send them money. We want you to send us money. The military-industrial complex, send us the money. Well, but how's that going to help Ukraine? We send you all the money. He goes, no, you don't understand what I'm saying. We have to help Ukraine. We need to send Ukraine. Okay, you know how we left Afghanistan? And we had to rebuild all the equipment we left over there to line my pocket. I'm the military-industrial complex. We had to rebuild all the equipment we left over there to line my pocket. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, good. Okay, now all that equipment that we built, instead of keeping it for ourselves to replace what we left in Afghanistan, we have to send that to the Ukraine. Don't send them money. Send them United States military equipment. Well, why would we do that? Why don't we just send them money, let them buy their own equipment from whatever, or make their own? You're still not understanding what I'm saying, but send them the military equipment that you already paid us to remake, to replace what we left in Afghanistan. Send them that equipment. Then give us the money to rebuild that equipment that we're sending to Ukraine. See, the point is, just keep giving us money. If there's no war, we'll make one. If there's no bad guy, we'll create one. See, there has to be a boogeyman all the time. Osama bin Laden, Al-Qaeda, the Taliban, ISIS. ISIS was hiding in your closet for 10 years. It was the bad guy. Got to up the military budget. We have more aircraft carriers than the rest of the world combined. Doesn't matter. Need to build another one. Okay, I see what you're saying. So let's send all our military equipment that we just rebuilt to Ukraine to fight off Russia. In case, if they do that, then give you all the money again that we just gave you 5 years ago to rebuild again. Yes, now you're starting to understand. Okay. But then Trump gets elected. Oh no. Now this is bad news for the military-industrial complex, man. Because Trump ran on what? No new wars. End all the wars that are going on. Stop funneling arms to Ukraine. That all of that is bad for the military-industrial complex, man. How's he gonna eat? How's he gonna eat? And they did. They stopped sending weapons and arms to Ukraine. So the gravy train dried up for the military-industrial complex, man. 9/11, gotta go to war against Afghanistan. That's not enough. Let's make up a lie about Iraq having WMDs. We can go to war there too. That's even more money that we'll make in the military-industrial complex. 20 years they sucked on that teat. Trump cut it off. End of his first term. Biden, get the troops out of Afghanistan and do it in the messiest way possible. Leave everything there. Military-industrial complex, leave everything there. We'll rebuild it for a price. They did. Ukraine. Oh no, gotta send Ukraine money. Nope, can't send them money. Gotta send them weapons. Why would we do that? Because then you gotta pay me to rebuild them again. Cha-ching again. Yeah, they do that. Trump gets reelected. Oh no. Ukraine gravy train shuts off. Trump runs on no new wars. What are we gonna do now? Oh no. Oh, I know. Same guy in the back of the room. Hey. Same guy in the back of the room. Hey. You're not gonna believe this. What? Iran have nuke. What? Yeah. Iran have nuke. But they don't have a nuke. Well, yeah, but they're about to get one. Well, how do you know? Well, Israel said so. Oh, yeah. Well, they'll have a nuke in 2 weeks. There you go. Yeah, and Iraq had WMDs. No, we're serious this time. We're not. This time we really mean it. We're not kidding. They actually have nuke. Well, what do we need to do? We need to bomb them into oblivion. Use the most expensive bombs and the most expensive planes we have. Don't worry. We'll rebuild the bombs for a price. Trump does it because Netanyahu told him to. This was last summer, July of 2025. So we send 1 million planes over there and, drop a couple of bombs into some mountains over there. And, Trump is so narcissistic, he can't stand it. He can't help it. He has to get on TV and tell everybody that he completely destroyed everything over there. If anybody with a brain knew that was a lie at the time. But see, and here's the thing about Trump derangement syndrome, TDS. It affects both sides equally. See, you got the people over here. Trump could walk up to them, not say a word. Just hand them $100 bill, turn around and walk away, and they'd go, I'm not taking that, fuck this guy, I'm not taking $100 by fake, at least with ours, I'm not taking this, Trump's feet stink. Trump can do no right. That's Trump derangement syndrome. That's on one side. And you got the other side, Trump derangement syndrome. You know, if Trump walks on water, he can do no wrong. You know, they'd let Trump come over to his house. They'd let Trump come over and fuck their wife and mother at the same time. They'd enjoy it. They'd thank Trump. Thank you for fucking my mother and my wife. I really appreciate it. If you want to fuck any of my other family members, just let me know. I'd be happy to oblige. Like, there's that's Trump derangement syndrome too. And Trump comes out, you know, oh yeah, we dropped a bunch of bombs over there in Iran, completely destroyed their nuclear program. He wasn't supposed to say that. He wasn't supposed to say, yo, no, hey, Trump goes off script. Say to hand Trump the script. Hey, Trump, say this. Trump reads the first two sentences through it. He said, fuck that, say what I want to say. We completely destroyed their nuclear capability. We annihilated, we obliterated all of their nuclear capability. It was a lie from the word go. You know, but the Trump derangement syndrome on this side, the ones that would let Trump fuck their mother, they went, yeah, you know, they're with their pom-poms and, you know, they're believing it because if Trump said it, it must be true. Anybody with a brain knew it wasn't true. Anyway, it was last summer. And, you know, get around to this summer, nothing has happened. You know, they got blue balls from the Venezuela thing because unfortunately that didn't last very long, and you know they wanted it to go wrong so that they could then send troops in and you know money. Unfortunately, the U.S. fucked up and actually did something right militarily, which is extremely rare in the last 80 years. The United States of America has a streak of losses when it comes to war. It goes back to the 1950s. I don't need to go through the list. Korea, Vietnam, Iraq, Afghanistan, you name it. We go over there. We can, you know, can't beat a bunch of dirt farmers in Afghanistan. Anyway, but they fucked up and did a good job in Venezuela. So the military industrial complex sitting there going, you got us all hard for nothing, you know, blue balls over here. You got to come up with something else. You know, so they go to the old faithful. And I'm not talking about that Geyser, what's in Wyoming or whatever the fuck. I'm talking about page 1 of the playbook. You know, just say they've got WMD or nuclear weapons. And then they go, well, yeah, but we've been saying that since 1985. Aren't the people going to catch on? Aren't they going to realize that we're, you know, pissing on their foot and telling them it's raining? And they say, no. You remember what George Carlin said? And they say, no. What George Carlin say? George Carlin said, I want you to think about how stupid the average person is. Now realize that half the people are stupider than that. And the guy goes, you know what? You're right. We just tell them Iran have nuke again. And the guy goes, but didn't we just tell them that we completely obliterated their nuclear program 6 months ago? And the guy goes, yeah, but they're fucking retarded. They'll believe anything we tell them. So they come in, oh, guess what? Bad news, y'all. Just got off the phone with my father. This is Trump now. You know, Trump comes out, he says, I've got bad news. I'm sorry to have to tell you this. I just got off the phone with my father. Benjamin Netanyahu. And Iran have nuke. And if they don't have a nuke, they'll have one tomorrow. We need to be afraid. We need to be scared. We have to do something yesterday. This is ridiculous. You know, so you go over there, you bomb a bunch of people in a palace, you kill a bunch of 90-year-old mullahs. You know, that was the first time we won, which that's the whole other thing. We've won this war in Iran like 72 times, according to Trump, yet somehow every day we're still at war over there. And then you got the guy who goes, not a war. Okay, well, Congress hasn't declared war. Congress has no backbone. The only thing worse than the president is Congress, probably. They got no backbone. They don't want to vote on nothing. So, of course, Congress not declaring a war doesn't mean it ain't a war. I mean, it's literally called the Iran War. I mean, the United States Congress didn't declare war during the Civil War. Was the Civil War a war? Of course it was a war. Just because Congress doesn't declare it a war doesn't mean it's not a war. It is a war. Anyway, what was I saying? We lost all those wars. Anyway, so you go to kill a bunch of 80-year-old mullahs. Oh yeah, we won. You know, war's over. Take a couple of days. A couple of days later, we won again, but it's gonna take a week. Week later, we won again. It's gonna take 2 weeks. So you better open the strait. You know, you got 48 hours to open the strait or annihilate you. 48 hour comes and goes. Okay, I'm gonna give you 2 more days. 2 days comes and goes. Like, all right, I'm gonna give you a week, but I'm serious this time. A week comes and goes. It's like, all right, I'm gonna give it till April 10th. Whatever. April 10th comes and goes. You open the strait of Hornets. nobody can go through the Strait of Hormuz. Oh my God, it's a massive fucking problem. Back to the people on Twitter, they're talking about the Strait of Hormuz like they have a master's degree in Hormuz. 6 weeks ago, like I said, they couldn't find Hormuz on the map. Don't know anything about it. Karg Island. Oh my God, what are we gonna do with that? Karg Island. Is that where Donkey Kong lives? Like, they have no idea. Is that the island that the other fucking gorilla was on? King Kong? They don't know. Karg Island bad, Iran bad, Mullah bad, Iran bad, Islam bad, Muslim bad. Iran have nuke. But we won the war 70 times, but we're still at war. We killed the 80-year-old mullah. Now they have a 60-year-old mullah, and they're like, oh, I don't know what good that did. And I'm like, well, it didn't do any good at all. Trump tell well, we destroyed their military, we destroyed their army, we destroyed their navy, we destroyed their missiles. A week later, 2 planes get shot down. You're like, wait a minute, I thought we destroyed their anti-aircraft. Now they tell you a pilot goes missing. Big fucking lie. There's no pilot missing over there. That was a special ops mission to try to recover the uranium. It went wrong. We sending C-130s in, 2 C-130s in to recover 1 pilot, stop it. No, you weren't. You had hundreds of special forces people in there. They were trying to go in there to Estevan or whatever the fuck it is, or Julio Cesar Chavez or wherever the fuck they were hiding that shit in Iran. We sent the special forces in there to try to get that enriched uranium. They failed. It was a catastrophe, disaster. Mission went awry. It didn't fucking work. Oh my God, we better come up with a cover story. We can't let people know that special forces went in there and fell on their face, even though we all know what's happened. So we come up with this ridiculous story. All this pilot down to pilot. We got to send half the military in to get this one guy. That's a fucking lie. Didn't happen. Anyway, plus Trump told us they didn't have no anti-aircraft. How did the fucking thing get shot down to begin with? It didn't get shot down. It landed there on purpose. It was flying cover missions for the special ops, trying to get the uranium, which of course they didn't get. Meanwhile, Strait of Hormuz still closed the whole time. Donald Trump's on and on with the never-ending fucking, give you an ultimatum, give you a deadline. He's on Twitter. I'll annihilate your civilization. He's like a 9-year-old who's mad that his mom won't bring him another fucking hot pocket with all his tweets that he puts out, which aren't actually tweets, they're truths, which is fucking hilarious because, like every politician that's ever lived, Trump's mouth moving, he's lying. That's just what they do. It doesn't even make him a bad person. It's just par for the course. You get elected, you start lying. That's just what it is. Any politician on any level, full of shit. They don't like you. They don't care about you. This whole left first, right, us first, them. Yeah, you're letting them win. That's what they want. They want you fighting with some other idiot on Twitter. That's what they want. Neither one of you know a goddamn thing what the fuck you're talking about. That's what they want. Y'all are pawn pieces on the board. They move you around however they see fit. They've been doing this shit for decades. You have to have an enemy. You have to have some, I'm right, they're wrong. I'm good, they're evil. And both sides feel the same way. It's like the Spider-Man meme where everybody's pointing at each other, 3 fucking Spider-Mans. But instead of Spider-Man, like says these 22-year-old data entry clerks who hadn't left their own fucking zip code since Saturday morning cartoons were still on the air. They're on Twitter like they're fucking working for the UN, But anyway, so there was no down pilot. It was a failed. Everybody, I'm surprised everybody doesn't already know that, but there was no down pilot. Fucking failed mission to get the fucking enriched uranium. So we make up a story to get the pilot. Oh my God, we won again. Meanwhile, Strait's still closed. Keep in mind, Strait was open, functioning fine, oil flowing freely through the Strait of Hormuz 6 weeks ago before this pointless war started. Now the Strait gets closed. Trump, you better open the Strait. You better open the Strait. You better open the Strait. Iran calls his bluff over and over and over again, make Trump look like a giant fucking pussy. It gets Strait not open. Ships won't go through. So, Trump basically gives up, but he can't give up, not publicly. So he has to come up with some other type of lie. So he's like, we're going to blockade the Strait. And I'm sitting here going, wait a minute. What's the point of a blockade? But what's the point of a blockade, you said? Yeah, what's the point of a blockade? The point of a blockade is to prevent any ships from going through. I thought the whole problem was that there aren't any ships going through. Yeah, there aren't any ships going through. Well, what's the blockade going to do? Nothing. Well, why is Trump doing that? Make himself look good, feel better. What are we doing? The Strait is closed. You're blockading. I don't understand that. It's like boycotting. Circuit City. There is no fucking Circuit City. It's just been gone for 20 years. What do you you're blockading a strait that's already blockaded, basically. Like it's already closed. What are you doing? We're blockading the strait. And then today, Iran comes out and says, hey, we're opening the strait. And then Trump goes, we're ending the blockade. We won. I'm like, wait a minute, what are you doing? So we're right back to where we started here. The strait was open 6 weeks ago. Iran still has enriched uranium. They still have mullahs. What are we doing? Giant waste of time. Keep in mind, none of that matters. Every Patriot missile we fired, every THAAD missile defense system that was used, all the planes that have to be repaired, the fucking aircraft carrier that got hit and they blamed it on a laundry fire. But please tell me nobody believes that either. Fucking $200 billion or whatever it is aircraft carrier, most advanced watercraft on the face of the planet, gets put out of commission for 6 months because of a fire in a laundry room. Stop it. It got hit by something. Anyway, guess who gets to fix all that, replace all those missiles that we fired, all the fucking Tomahawks, cruise missiles, Patriot, all that shit. Guess who gets to replace all that now? Military industrial complex. Always comes back to that. It always comes back to that money and oil. And oil is money. We went to Venezuela for one reason and one reason only: oil. The point of this video is not Venezuela, it's Hormuz. But if you believe that bullshit about we had to do what we did in Venezuela to prevent fentanyl from coming here, you're dumber than a drawer full of dead batteries. No fentanyl comes from Venezuela. It comes up through the Mexico border or off ships at dockyards sent over from China. There's no fentanyl coming up on John boats from Venezuela. You're out of your fucking mind. That was all about oil, period. That's all it was. It was nothing. It had nothing to do with drugs. Those boats that we blew up in the Caribbean, maybe they had drugs on them, maybe they didn't. That was all a fucking show. They knew what they were going to do from the word go. Oh, we're going to blow these boats up, and if you don't stop sending these boats, blah, blah, blah. It didn't matter whether they stopped sending the boats or not. They just blowing up random shit in the ocean and telling you it's a drug boat. What do you know? These are the same people that told you WMD is in Iraq. Same people telling you Iran have nuke. No, they don't. Well, what if Iran gets a nuke and uses it? Hey, but one country used a nuke, dummy. And you live there. Why is the only country on earth that's ever actually used a nuke in charge of telling the rest of the world who is and isn't allowed to have one? You know why Iran wants a nuke? So we'll leave them the fuck alone. That's it. That's why. That's why they want a nuke. What about North Korea and China? Are we fucking with them? No. Why? They actually have nuke. We're not invading or bothering anybody with a nuclear weapon. That's why Iran wants one. They killed America. They killed us because we were there. They killed us because we were there. We're everywhere. That's the problem. We're everywhere in the Middle East. We're everywhere in Europe. We're still in fucking Japan. We're still in South Korea. These wars ended 70 fucking years ago. What the fuck are we doing over there? Why are we there? Military industrial complex wants us there. It's a money pipeline. It's all it is. That's all it is. It's a money pipeline. Straight Hormuz. Oh, and then they said, we're winning. The stock market is up. And oil's down to $80 a barrel. Oil was $60 a barrel before this thing started. I gotta go. They're here to get me.
Everybody okay? I only saw one mad person in the comments. That's pretty good, actually. I quit doing tinfoil hat videos on this channel because people got mad. Imagine sitting around and watching that. A grown man in a tinfoil hat rambling incoherently about dumb shit, and then you get mad about it. Imagine that. But I had to quit doing the tinfoil hat videos on this channel because people were actually getting mad about them. People were actually getting mad. So that's on my second channel. Been 10 years since I've done one of those. I think the last time I did one of those was during the 2016 election. The ramblings of a madman. Yes, ramblings of a madman. I'm going to get out of here, y'all. I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, though. Ended up being a good night. We lost a couple early on, but we more than made up for it with that Angels game and the first half of this Suns game. And the Suns are up 14 with 7:15 to go. So they're in good shape here. We'll see if they can close it out. But I'm going to get out of here. I may stream again tomorrow. There's NBA playoff games on all day tomorrow, starting at 1 o'clock. It's like 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 9 o'clock or something like that. So I may stream again tomorrow. So if y'all want to come hang out, again, I'll be here. We'll talk college football or whatever while we watch the NBA basketball. While we watch the NBA basketball games. But I had a good time tonight. I hope y'all did too. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you next time. Have